out the way just to help my position.
Out this
Son,
world
go out the way just to help my position. When I was broke, I just knew I would get it. That hate shit you want ain't no good for my spirit. It is what it is, I got tired of forgiving. Mouth full of ghost crackers smiling and glisten. Out with the old, my phone jumping this Wednesday. Knew I was special, just needed to listen. Lift up a latch and detaching the ceiling. Super Dushani, the motherfucking greatest. This my new rental, don't care, I drag racing. In your apartment, I'm popping the latest. Started finessing, so that's how we played it. Stepped envelopes, got it right out my brothers. No competition, we shine with each other. So many nights had my mind in the gutter. Mama told me like, boy, keep it together. Link with a big booty freak, it's whatever. Bet like a ring, we ain't cutting, we wrestle. Call my connect, need a package of pressure. Mind on my money, you know how I'm stepping. Took your advice, but I really ain't need it. You in my presence, 1K, how you keep it? Act like a star so they don't treat me basic. Bills late, niggas start getting creative. Go out the way just to help my position. When I was broke, I just knew I would get it. That hate shit you want ain't no good for my spirit. It is what it is, I got tired of forgiving. Mouth full of ghost crackers smiling and glisten. Out with the old, my phone jumping this Wednesday. Knew I was special, just needed to listen. Lift up a latch and detaching the ceiling. Super Dushani, the motherfucking greatest. This my new rental, don't care, I drag racing. In your apartment. G, what's goody?
Oh, what's down?
Come on, man.
I hear you flashing on that thing, man. That's that new work?
Nah, it's that last album. That's the last album.
Oh, all right. Yeah. You flashing on that thing. I like that, you heard me?
Come on, man. Appreciate you, boss. How everything going, man?
Oh, man, it's going, dog. You dig? It's going, bro. You know, we're going to stay 10 toes down until we come up, you heard me?
Like a motherfucker, goddamn me. Like a motherfucker. Oh, hold on. I'm missing one thing. Okay, there we go. Man, appreciate you, boss. How everything going, man?
Oh, man, it's going, man. I apologize about the other night. I had my baby girl with me. She started tripping, so I had to like tap in with her right quick.
Overstood. Now, I really just wanted to make sure that oh, you talking about during the interview or the live before that?
Or the live before that. Yeah, the live before that.
I really just wanted to make sure that that it wasn't no issues with the software that I was working with. So like the dude that came in right after you, I had my boy Sergio came in right after you, and he was like, it keep kicking him out or something like that. So when you had left, I wanted to know if was it kicking you out or you had left on your own?
Oh yeah, I had left on my own, man. We was on the road. Shit, I was like, man, I had to tap in with her. It was so many people at the buckets. I was like, oh no, I gotta pay attention to what's going on. I had her, you heard me? Then it was my server was tripping too, so I couldn't tell you I had to go. But it didn't kick me out though, like on that type shit though.
Overstood. That's all I wanted to know. Cause after that, when I did the interview with Uncle Pan African James, he ain't had no issues, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to make sure I ain't have to call corporate, call them folks, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck going on with my software? Nah,
thanks.
Everything good. What's up with them Saints, man?
Man, I say, bro, we in the rebuilding stage, dog.
Got the boy, Spencer.
But I think he be all right, bro. We keep him in for a couple, he get a full, it's his first little year, getting his feet wet, I think he got to get some more reps in preseason stuff, shit like that. But we signed Cole for 2 years, so, by that time, shit, he probably going to go somewhere else. We really need to just get a nice one out the draft, dog, next year.
Yeah.
Or this year, and let him sit behind Cole, and then, take off from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been banged up all year though, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
God damn no. Man, we ain't get donuts since Breeze and Sean Payton came through.
Come on, man.
Man.
I seen Alvin Kamara was that.
Yeah, he out. O-line hurt. Defense hurt.
Yeah.
Hold on, bro.
All right. Hey man, hope everybody having a great weekend. You know what I'm saying? We about to start this week off strong. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get to this money. We ain't gonna do no complaining. You know what I'm saying about our situation. If you hear any of your friends give you any signs that they're going through something, they give you any signs of mental health issues, man, don't don't tell them you're gonna pray for them. That's the last thing you want to tell them. I'm down on my ass. I need help with a bill. Or I need help with something. The last thing a motherfucker gonna need to be telling me is he gonna pray for me. That's the last thing I want to hear. So if we got anybody going through some or voicing they life situations with you, you know what I'm saying? Try to be an open ear and a reasonable and give reasonable advice, if anything. Even if you can't, you know what I'm saying, help financially, just try to be an open ear and try to be a good give some good game. You know what I'm saying? That's what we all about, giving, helping the people out, you know what I'm saying, and staying focused. That's what it's all about. Man, I think I need to make a phone call, man. I think we need to call somebody, G.
Go ahead and make that call. You freestyling tonight or what you got lined up?
Yeah, we freestyling that. You know, Black Jesus Minister
Yeah, I know that nigga. I don't know him, but I knew who you talking about, you heard me?
from Sinetta, right?
Yeah.
I'm about to let me see if he answer the phone. Okay, Uncle Black Jesus must be busy, man. He must be busy, goddamn me. All right, let me stop.
Balling and crawling, slanging and banging.
I'm about to call Uncle Judah real quick.
You talking about Judah Nash?
Judah Nash. And I be calling Uncle I be calling what's his name? Uh Realism Ism.
Oh yeah, Uncle Larry.
I be calling Uncle Larry, man. That nigga he be hitting me back like, why the fuck you calling me? Hey, Uncle Larry be tripping, bro. Hey, G, you wouldn't believe me how many times I tried to get Uncle Larry on my podcast, bro.
Oh yeah, Uncle Larry ain't going for it.
Uncle Larry ain't going for it. Let's go and call Uncle Larry right now. Let's call Uncle Larry right now and see what he's talking about. Uncle Larry don't be going for it. Let's call Uncle Larry. Uncle Larry. All right, man. He must be Uncle Larry. It must be past Uncle Larry bedtime in New York. It must be past Uncle Larry bedtime, man. All right, let me call my boy Charles, man. Cause me and Charles.
Hey, but not real talk though. Uncle Larry, one of the brothers you know would be nice to get on here and talk about the Moors. Oh man.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I man, you know who I ain't had. You know who be You know what? Let me go and give my brother a call, man. Gotta give my uncle, brother Jesse, a call, man. I ain't talked to brother Jesse in a minute. Okay. Hey, Charles.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, what's up? You busy? I'm live.
Oh, okay.
Are you busy?
No.
I click the link, man. Let's chop it up.
Alrighty.
All right, let's go. All right, we're gonna get my boy Charles. Man, my boy Charles called me. Charles called me. You talked to Charles before too, G. Charles is the white guy that talk real slow. Charles called me, man, about 2 days ago, G. I'm talking about it's like 11 o'clock at night. Charles called me like, so Sean, you're an atheist. I say, yeah, man, I don't believe in, know what I'm saying, none of that. Man, Charles started spitting them Bible verses at me, G.
He started going there.
He started spitting them Bible verses at me, man. I'm like, hey, I had to tell him, like, hey, Charles, our history is way older than that. You know what I'm saying? That book is for y'all people. That book not for our people. You know what I'm saying? I had to just let him know, like, y'all got y'all gods, and he blessing y'all right now. You know what I'm saying? We got our own gods. You feel me? I had to
Right.
I had to go and break it down to him like that. Hey, G, man, I've been in my my bag. I've been in my bag. All right, so Moses, right? Moses of the Bible.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Moses was a stutterer. You know what I'm saying? So you know how they talk about Moses laws and shit. How you gonna have a law and your ass was illiterate? Your ass was goddamn a mute. You stuttering and shit. Didn't they say Prophet Muhammad was illiterate, stuttering motherfucker?
No,
Wow,
absolutely.
why all these prophets got disabilities?
It seems that way though, you know. But you know, it's a copycat, just like the NFL. You know what they say? It's a copycat league. So it's just like religion. Religion is a copycat thing. You get one from the other, right? And you just build it for your own culture, you know, or for your own agenda. But you know, that's basically all it is, bro. That's basically all it is. And you know, we learned a while back, and nobody still answered the question about Moses, because Moses was dropped off in a little basket with some leaves on them, and the Egyptians, the so-called Egyptians, which we know as ancient Kemites, took him, right, raised him, and according to the scriptures say Moses learned all of the ways of the Egyptians. So when he gets older, he don't know how to speak Hebrew. He don't know how to write Hebrew. He don't know how to he don't know how to speak Hebrew. So how did he write the first five books of the Bible in Hebrew if he never knew the language? Did the burning tree tell him? How did he understand what the burning tree was talking about if he don't even know how to speak the language?
Come on.
Just like Allah. The Quran tells you he was illiterate. He wasn't illiterate, but he was illiterate to that language. So with Gabriel or whatever angel came down and told him write this shit down, how we know that the angel didn't finesse him? Because he don't know. He don't know what he writing down.
Right.
But you know, we straight skip over that, right? And be like, oh nah, well, you know, God, you know, this the type of funny shit they tell you. Heard? Oh, but you know, God put a spirit on him and learned him. Nah, come on, man. Come on, that's like me and you writing a book in Chinese, bro. We don't speak, we don't know the language. So if somebody come down and tell us write this in Chinese, we don't know what it's saying. You did?
Right.
Come on, man. We gotta cut out the goofy shit, man. Gotta cut out the goofy shit. But you know, we like to pick and choose with verses, right? Fit our agenda or fit our emotions, right? And then when you hit them with something they probably never heard before and they can't answer, now we stupid, dumb niggas, retarded niggas, slow niggas. How am all that? I just told you a verse you didn't even know about your own book.
Come on.
You feel me?
Come on.
Come on, man. That's I kind of backed off a little bit because these dudes be playing with people, right? If we having an intelligent conversation, let's have that. But when we get on that nigga and bitch shit, it's different. Cause now it's cool on the internet. You wouldn't say that in my face. But now I done learned to like just laugh at that shit. I know I got you. When you start doing that, I know I got you.
Right.
I know I got you.
Hostile
So I
escape.
ain't tripping. You feel me? So everybody that believe in what you think you believe, that's on the sideline looking, they gotta go look that up. They gotta go check into that, right? And that's what we doing it for. We doing it for the listeners, bro. We not doing it for the people on the panel, because the people on the panel, unlike us, if you give me something, right, that I never seen or heard before, I'm gonna go check it out. I'm gonna just tell you, damn, I never heard of that one before. I'm gonna go check it out. But most of the people on the panel, they already got they mind made up for what it is already. You dig? So I'm not trying to convince them. I'm trying to convince the people that's in the backfield sideline, trying to learn something. You dig? You know.
Yeah, man. We learn every day over in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We get it in every day. It's all about the information. They had this cat named Celsius or Celsius. Let me share my screen. All right, so here's one of our first non-believing types. That was not a black man. All right, Celsus versus the early Christians. This is 177 to 180 AD. Who was Celsus? No discussion on critics of the ancient church would be complete without the most salient of them all, the pagan intellectual Celsus. They like calling a nigga pagan when a nigga don't agree with their bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? He wrote a let me see. He wrote True Word, True Account, or True Discourse, published in the late second century. Celsus' attack was the first all-out and informed salvo we have on Christianity. More than a passing comment or a veiled allusion, it was a collection of objections contra Christianity. Initially, Celsus seems to have been overlooked by Christians, but a century later, Origen felt that it was prudent to respond to the work in his against Celsus, whatever his name is. The strange thing about Origen going toe to toe with the ghosts of Celsus is both were essentially Platonists. They held in common many. All right, let's go down and see what he say. Oh yeah, I need that. Platonists. They held in common many presuppositions through Origen saw God as personal and Celsus did not. For Celsus believed Christianity's doctrine of a divine intervention in history is incompatible with Platonic axioms. Celsus, a philosopher in the Middle Platonic school, did not reject everything in Christianity outright. Okay, why did Celsus attack Christianity? Let's see if we got somebody in here. All right, now we good. All right, why did Celsus attack Christianity? Celsus attacked the church out of genuine love for the Roman Empire, which he felt was being undermined. Celsus chided Christians as sectarians. Celsus was annoyed, perhaps even frightened, that Christianity was not linked to any one state or place. Henry Chadwick says, Celsus was the first known person to realize this non-political, quietist, and pacifist community had its powers to transform the social and political order of the empire, and that it aimed at the capture of society throughout its strata. This is something Kelsis did not want. So Kelsis already knew that goddamn Christianity was propaganda. You know what I'm saying? This is 170 AD.
Fact.
Come on, man. Let's keep breaking it down. Let me see. Let me find some meat. How did Kelsis know about Christianity? Generally speaking, Kelsis did not uncritically repeat wild rumors floating around about Christianity. Instead, Kelsis launched attacks where it would hurt. He was not given to attacking straw men, for Kelsis was a man who relied not on rumors and hearsay evidence, but on personal observation and careful study. Kelsis took time and effort to study Christianity, to dissect it properly, just like me, just like G. We took time to study and dissect this goddamn cracker religion. We took time for this. He studied the Hebrew scriptures and some of the gospels. He at least knew Matthew, Luke, and 1 Corinthians. He probably had personal contact with Christians. He claimed he knew what appeared to be hyper charismatic in both Palestine and Phoenicia. He even quotes some of their ecstatic utterances. Let me see. What did Kelsis say against Christianity? All right, let's get to the meat. Jesus kept all the Jewish customs. Kelsis says the praxis of Jesus stands in a contradistinction to the praxis of Christians. Of course, Kelsis had his fair share of criticism for the Jews and the scriptures. Kelsis probably borrowed some of his verbal ammunition from Jewish sources. All right, 138. There he learned certain magical powers which the Egyptians were proud to have. He returned full of pride in these powers and gave himself the title of God. Kelsis says Jesus studied magic and practiced sorcery in Egypt. Kelsis uses more elements from the life of Jesus against the Christians here. Kelsis refers to both the miracles and some of the miscrewed background of Jesus in a very real, albeit negative way. If Christ had been thrown down a cliff or pushed into a pit or strangled with a rope, then they would speak of a cliff of life or a pit of resurrection or a rope of immortality. Kelsis mockingly confirms the death of Jesus as well as the method. Kelsis made fun of the Christian references to the cross as a glorious thing. Kelsis questioned the logic of the crucifixion, wondering why the so-called Son of God would let himself be killed that way. Hey, G, don't we have that issue?
Talk. Definitely got that issue.
Don't we be like, why would God kill his own son? Or why would Jesus let himself die?
Nah, we definitely got that issue. But I'm gonna go back to what you had first started reading, and I'm gonna come down.
Go ahead.
Like he said, he never picked the strong man arguments. He studied, right?
Come on.
He looked at the information. He did extensive research, right? And he built it off that, right? So then you gotta ask yourself about this cross thing. Why? Hold on, give me one.
All right. All right, so let me.
So as far as the cross thing, you gotta ask yourself, right? And we. So I always wanted to know that thing, that situation about this cross thing too, right? Before I ain't know no better, it was cool, right? We want the cross chain, we want the Jesus piece, right?
But it says accessing your camera, click allow on the browser pop-up, but I don't get a pop-up.
Log out of it and then click it again. Then it's gonna ask you to accept it.
Okay.
All right. My bad, G. Go ahead, G.
Nah, you good. As far as the cross, you gotta ask yourself, we really, that cross really represents death, right? That cross represents death. When you understand what it really mean, it understands death. Why would I want to wear that, right? And then we so
Crazy. We so caught up into just believing what people told us, because and I get it, that's the culture we live in. But you gotta go back. You just gotta, just for once, just one time, just say, man, let me take this information these dudes talking about and let me look at it. And I mean, if I'm wrong, one comes before two. Two comes before three. So if we see some information that's older than the Bible, and then we could cross-reference and see we could see that what the Bible's saying and what these ancient people are saying, it parallels with each other. Then I'm forced to believe that this one came before two. And if two, then I gotta tap into one. I gotta see what one is talking about. Is one really literal? Or is one trying to tell us about life, science? Or you understand what I'm saying? Tell us about ourselves. Tell us about everything outside of us is inside of us. We connected to everything in the world. Or am I just gonna keep on believing that this is monolithic being, right, that created everything and sent his only begotten son to die? And I got a problem with that. Why would I send my, like, in real life, bro? Would you send any one of your sons, more or less your only son, to go die for any fucking body, bro? Let's keep it all the way gangster, dog. Would you give your daughter to a bunch of men to save a nigga that you don't even know?
Come on, man. Preach.
We gotta stop the crazy talk, bro. But this is what we teach to our children and our women, bro. Right? We teaching this shit to our children and our women, bro. We telling our women, look, I don't care if that nigga beating your ass, cheating on you, doing you dirty. Hey, God don't like divorces. So you gotta stay in that, right? This is what we teaching our children and our women, bro. You feel me? Like, we gotta cut it out, man. We gotta cut it out, bro. And just think for ourselves for 1 second. For one second in your life. Think for yourself, bro. And don't get me wrong, once you start doing that, you gonna get a lot of hit. You gonna get a lot of pushback. You gonna get a lot of like, oh man, this nigga here crazy. But guess what, though? I'd rather walk alone than walk with the sheep, dog. I'd rather walk alone than walk with the sheep. Cause one day, I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna fucking hit. And I ain't giving my money to the church, dog. I'm not giving my money. No, I'm not doing none of that. I'm gonna figure it out. You dig? Nah, I'm not gonna live 60, 70 years waiting on somebody to crack the sky to do something for me, bro. Look how our people, bro. Look how our people, bro. We stuck in the ghetto, man. We stuck in the projects. Wishing and just praying, really believing that somebody one day is gonna come and save us. It ain't gonna happen, bro. And that's why we out of control right now. That's why, cause we ain't got no guy. We not telling them kids, nah, look out, youngs. Nah, look. Give them outlets. Nah, we tell them, man, pray, believe in God. You feel me? Believe in God. God know your heart. No matter what you do, God know your heart. Nah, man. Now we doing 16, 17, 25, 30 years in a penitentiary, dog. Cause all grandma and them want to do is pray. Cause they believe, nah, one day, nah, we barely making it around here, bro. We barely making it. Lights getting cut off. Or we get with Section 8 paying for the shit. We get some food stamps. After that, that's a wrap. Instead of doing for ourselves so our kids don't have to look at the drug dealers, look at the pimps, look at the niggas wilding. Right now, I ain't tripping on no nigga getting their money, right? You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? But dog, is bigger than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't go out here robbing niggas, killing your own kind, dog. Cause you're gonna wind up in that penitentiary, bro. But we ain't saying that, we just praying. We just playing what you just said earlier. We going into 2025. We not just praying for our people, bro. We're gonna lead by example. We're gonna put that work in, right? We're gonna do for self, bro. We're gonna do for self. Now, whatever you believe in, I don't got no problem with that. But leave that at the door. Leave that at the door, man. Stop teaching this shit to our kids and our children, bro. No. Stop doing that. Turn the other cheek. For what? For what? We gotta cut it out, man. We gotta cut it out. And we could, all of the turn the other cheek niggas, they talking about Martin Luther King. Guess what he did? Before he died, he gave reference to the Egyptians. He gave reference, do for self. He did? Oh, what's his name? For Islam, Dr. Khalil Muhammad. He was down with that same thing, do for self, man. And he dealt with, but guess what? He still made reference to the ancient Kemites. You dig? So, man, come on, man. We gotta like come together, bro, and do for self. You gotta do for self. Now, whatever your religion is or your spirituality is, that's cool, man. But don't be calling somebody that look like you a stupid nigga or retarded nigga because he don't believe you. If one thing about me and you, Wavy, no matter what you believe in, guess what, dog? If you hungry, I'ma feed you, dog. If you hungry, bro, I'ma feed you, bro. If I could give you something, I'ma give it to you. These niggas can't do that. Oh, nah, he an atheist. Oh, nah, he a Muslim. Oh, nah, he a Christian. Oh, nah, he a Catholic. Come on, man. We gotta cut it out. You feel me? Like, kill the religion shit, man. Keep that inside of your household. If that's what you really truly believe in, I ain't gonna tell you. If that's making you a better person, that's cool. But for me, I don't need no book to tell me I shouldn't kill a dude that look like me. I shouldn't run in this dude's house that look like me and rob him, dog. You feel me? I don't need no book to say, man, I shouldn't sleep with my brother old lady or my neighbor wife. I don't need no book to tell me that, bro. And then give me all these fairy tales and you talking about dudes getting swallowed by whales for 3 days and jumping out living. Donkeys talking, snakes. Like, come on, man. We gotta cut the cartoon Walt Disney shit out, bro.
Facts.
Cause it's getting crazy. It's getting real crazy out here, dog.
Hey, so, G, powerful words, my nigga. Powerful words. Nigga,
I got one more thing, brother, and I'm gonna let you take it.
Go ahead.
Think about this. They building all these penitentiaries, right? They lock you up. Just tell me, is this a coincidence? They lock you up, catch 5, 10, 20, 30, whatever it is, and then what they give you? A Bible, a Quran. What's the coincidence of that, dog? These the descendants of the slave masters building these penitentiaries, bro. They know what they doing. Come on, man. That ain't no coincidence, dog. That ain't no coincidence. Mm-hmm. That's the same way we got this. That's the plantation, bro. When we got on the plantation, that's who introduced us to this religion shit. We had our own spirituality in Africa, bro. Yeah, everybody had their own little different thing, but guess what? They wasn't rocking with no Jesus Christ or no God, no Yahweh, no Muhammad, no none of that. Damn sure one rocking with Noble Drew Ali. They ain't even know that what. So let's stop it, man. Let's stop it, bro. But I'm gonna let you tap in, you heard?
Hey, amen to that, man. Amen. Goddamn. Assalamu alaikum to that. Goddamn it. All right. Let me go and finish. We finish busting down the scripture. All right. Celsus. Okay. Celsus mockingly, and you could tell Celsus was a smart nigga. All right. Celsus mockingly confirms the death of Jesus as well as the methods. Celsus made fun of Christians' reference to the cross as a glorious thing. Celsus questions the logic of the crucifixion wondering why the so-called Son of God would let himself be killed that way. Celsus pointed out that the Christians would not worship Zeus because his tomb was right there in plain sight in Crete, yet their god was supposedly resurrected from his tomb. Celsus did not believe in the resurrection. In his mind, it was a decidedly disgusting and repugnant belief. Celsus wondered why Christians worship a dead man as a mortal. Further, Celsus argues that Christians' doctrines twisted the Greek concept of immortality of the soul into the resurrection. Celsus felt the doctrine of the resurrection was based on an incorrect interpretation of reincarnation. Celsus chided the Christians for rejecting the traditional gods on one hand and then worshiping a mere man on the other. Worse yet, the man had lived recently. If these men worship no other God but one, perhaps they would have a valid argument against the other. But in fact, they worship to an extravagant degree this man who appeared recently. Not surprisingly, Celsus honed in on the central feature of Christianity, the worship of Christ. He criticized Christians for being inconsistent. How can they claim to worship the one true God, reject polytheism, and yet then offer unto Jesus hypertheist excessive worship? Besides, there were other men more worthy of worship than Christ, such as figures from ancient Greece. If that is not bad enough, this man was a convicted criminal who had been disgraced and executed. It is not hard to see why Celsus thought these were better candidates when he viewed Jesus, the lowly carpenter, who was a pestilent fellow, a liar, and a wicked sorcerer. Remember, Celsus claimed Jesus learned magic while studying in Egypt. All right, again, Celsus 4:3. What could be the purpose of such a visit to earth by God? To find out what is taking place among humans? Does he not know everything? Hey G, don't me and you be having these same issues? This is
That's a
2000,
fact.
this almost 2,000 years ago.
That's a fact.
This before a King James Bible. He already saying that y'all capping. All right, Celsus and the Christ myth theory. Celsus was willing to use historical elements from the life of Jesus against Christianity. Uh-oh. Celsus was willing to use historical elements from the life of Jesus against Christianity, a clever tactic. The Christ mysticists should see that if Jesus never existed, Celsus would have been more than willing to say so. Why did he not just say your Messiah never even existed? Furthermore, Celsus mocked the Hebrew scriptures for being chock full of stupid myths and silly fables. This is important because Celsus never made a similar charge about the existence of Jesus. Although he had great suspicion about the alleged supernatural aspects to his life, such as the virgin birth and the fulfilled prophecies attributed to him, Celsus never questioned the existence of Jesus. All right, so instead of questioning the existence of Jesus, he let them have that point to bury him even more, if y'all understand. So go look into OG, you know what I'm saying, Celsus, 177, 180 AD. You know what I'm saying? This goddamn in that war zone area. You know what I'm saying? So go check them out. You know what I'm saying? And you might get some better understanding of why me and G or why other people. You know what I'm saying? My boy Martin and Angel. Why they don't believe in this whole goddamn. Celsus didn't believe in a virgin birth. He didn't believe in a resurrection. And he didn't believe in none of the supernatural miracles that Jesus said he did. Celsus ain't believing none of that shit.
Nah, he ain't believe in none of that. And just to build off a little bit what he was talking about, when he say, and according to the Bible too, they tell you, he was a criminal. Jesus, he was a criminal. And when I look in real time, and so, and I don't wish prison on nobody. But listen, what we do when we know a nigga done got mad bodies on his belt, go to the penitentiary, right? Stand strong, don't rat on nobody, come home in 15, 20. Niggas treat him like he Jesus, dog. So I could see why, in that time, why people would look, because, people scary. So when you do shit out of the norm on some gangster shit, Jesus was a gangster. Jesus had tattoos. Jesus used to drink. Jesus was bucking. He bucked the system. He bucked, according to the story, he bucked the system. So yeah, all the scary niggas that were looking up to him, he was their hero. He was their Messiah. You feel me? He was their Messiah. He was like a Boosie of today. He was like a BG of today, bro. He was a regular man. He ain't do no miracles or nothing like that. But you ask niggas, little scary niggas that went, man, Boosie God to some niggas, man. BG is Jesus to some niggas, man. Soldier Slim is fucking God to some niggas, man. So we gotta like, we gotta look into this shit, man. And then I gotta ask, why miracles ain't happening today, bro?
Come on.
Why miracles ain't happening today? If a nigga die, he just die. Ain't coming back to life.
Hey
Niggas on the
man,
street, they got 4 people on the street right now, man, that got diseases, all type of shit. Man, why the miracles ain't happening today? And I don't want to hear, if you went to a doctor, that ain't no miracle. The doctor that spent his life practicing medicine and knowing what to use to get you healed and stuff helped you out. That ain't had nothing to do with God. So what you need to be doing is thanking the doctor. Thanking the doctor. Niggas come out the hospital out after an 8-hour surgery and say, man, thank God. If it wasn't for God, nah, if it wasn't for that doctor that went to school all his life and practiced this shit, that's what you need to be thanking. But I don't see no miracles happening.
all right, check me out. We at Mark 14, right? Now this is the freaky chapter. This is the chapter where we find out that Jesus is LGBTQ. Mark 15. All right. It says, just to give y'all a little little context of this scripture. This the scripture where the little boy, Jesus get caught with his little boy. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all don't know, Jesus called his disciples his children. So, and if y'all don't know, one of his disciples came up to his chest. So his disciples wasn't tall and they wasn't old. You're not gonna let a grown man call you a child if you're a grown man. So Jesus called his disciples his children. And let's get into some. So you know how they be like, oh man, you can find Shakespeare in the Bible. Like cause the shit was played with. You know how people be saying, oh, you can find Shakespeare in the Bible. You ever heard somebody say that, G?
Yeah, I heard that a couple times.
All right, so check me out. I'm gonna show you how this the freaky. Mark 14 is the freaky text. You know what I'm saying? Let me just show you all. All right. Now look what Jesus about to do. All right. If I'm not mistaken, when Jesus washed these guys' feet, Jesus got naked, then he washed their feet. If I'm not mistaken. Any of you Hebrews, y'all can come on and tell me if I'm lying. But when Jesus was washing his disciples' feet, he was naked. He said he took his robe off. All right, so let's keep going. and he sendeth forth two of his disciples and said unto them, Go ye into the city, and there shall meet you a man bearing a pitcher of water. Follow him, and wheresoever he shall go, say ye to the good man of the house, the master saith, Where is the guest chamber where I shall eat the Passover with my disciples? And he will shew you a large upper room, furnished and prepared. There make ready for us. And his disciples went forth and came into the city and found as he had said unto them, and they made ready the Passover. And in the evening he cometh with the 12. All right, now watch this. Watch how Jesus about to say some wild shit. All right. And as they sat and did eat, Jesus said, Verily I say unto you, one of you which eateth with me shall betray me. And they began to be sorrowful and say unto him one by one, Is it I? And another said, Is it I? And he answered and said unto them, It is one of the 12 that dippeth with me in the dish. The Son of Man indeed goeth, as it written of him, but woe to that man by whom the Son of Man is betrayed. Good were it for that man if he had never been born. And as they did eat, Jesus took bread and blessed and brake it and gave to them and said, Take, eat. This is my body. All right, let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. All right. Now look, you got a man, got a grown ass man. Jesus was a grown ass man around some kids, guilt tripping them, telling them, I think one of y'all gonna get me in trouble. Can y'all keep a secret? I think one of y'all gonna get me in trouble. Can y'all keep a secret? Is y'all gonna keep a secret when they come? See, he already playing these narcissistic, he trying to plant propaganda because he know he fucked up. Now let's keep reading. He said, he gave them bread and said, Eat, this is my body. Now, if that don't sound freaky, we're gonna keep going. And he took the cup, and when he had given thanks, he gave it to them, and they all drank of it. And he said unto them, This is my blood of the New Testament, which is shed for many. So this before a crucifixion, he already given them his body and some blood. This before any other cross entanglements, he already trying to give his little crew some bodies and his body and some blood and his blood. Let's keep going. All right. Now this is where you can kind of tell that it's freaky. Because when we go down to verse 30, let's go to verse 30. Check this out, G. And Jesus said unto him, Verily I say unto thee, that this day, even in this night, before the cock crow twice, thou shalt deny me thrice. So why in the Bible we got this word right here?
Nah, that's crazy word, dog. But I think the you can hear me, Wave?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the verse you were looking for was John 13, 4-5.
Oh no. Hey, hold on. Let me write that down. We're gonna go to the next. I got you say John what?
John 13, 4-5.
John 13, 4 and 5. All right, let's because I'm showing you why Mark is a freaky book.
Oh nah, yeah. I mean, I like most of the books freaky books. On some on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
hey, G, check out the timeline of this though. Check out the timeline, bro.
Uh-huh.
You about to get, it's like they trying to slap you in your face with the rainbow. They trying to slap you in your face.
That was their thing. Yeah, that was their thing.
At first, he's saying, Eat my body and eat my blood, right? First, he's saying, Eat my body and eat my blood. Then we go to verse 30, he's mentioning the cock. We go to verse 30.
Run that back. Run that.
We go to verse 30, he says, and Jesus said unto them, verily I say unto thee, that this day, even in this night, before the cock crow twice, thou shalt deny me thrice. So they acting like Jesus a rapper. But he using these goddamn rainbow metaphors that we gonna soon understand as we keep reading. Let's keep reading. Okay. We're gonna go down to, I think I'm looking for 40. We're gonna go down to, we're gonna go all the way down to, okay, we're gonna go down. Let's get some more context. All right, now Jesus about to start talking to niggas crazy. Like, I'll be like, oh, he died for no reason. Oh, he died for our sins. Well, check this out. If he died for our sins, then why he talking to people like this? All right. And he that betrayed him had given them a token, saying, whomsoever I shall kiss, that same is he, take him and lead him away safely. So I don't know if y'all noticed, but we went from eating my body, drinking my blood, mentioning cock, to kissing. Jesus talking about kissing. And as soon as he was come, he goeth straightway to him and saith, Master, Master, and kissed him. So Jesus, it sounded like he trying to give out some rainbow orders. Let's keep going. And they laid their hands on him and took him. And one of them that stood by drew a sword and smote the servant of the high priest and cut off his ear. And Jesus answered and said unto them, are ye come out as against a thief with swords and with stakes to take me? So Jesus like, nigga, ain't y'all coming to get me? He see the mob like, y'all coming to get me? I was daily with you in the temple teaching, and ye took me not. But the scriptures must be fulfilled. And they all forsake him and fled. Now check this out. And there followed him a certain young man. Now, if you look up if you look up this in the Greek, verse 51 in the Greek, it'll say that this little boy belonged to Jesus. Like Jesus owned this little boy. That's how it's gonna give it to you. It's gonna give it to you like Jesus. Uncle said, what's goody? It's gonna give it to you like what's good, Uncle said. It's gonna give it to you like Jesus owned this little boy. So let's keep going. And there followed him a certain young man having a linen cloth cast about his naked body. And the young man laid hold on him, 52. And he left the linen cloth and fled from them naked. All right, so let me give y'all a timeline of Mark. You know what I'm saying? Just so y'all can know. Mark is officially the LGBTQ book of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Mark is the LGBTQ book of the Bible. So we go down. What that word say right there, G? Uncle said.
Meat. It's a pause, dog. Pause.
Pause. No diddy. Now look, we at verse 3. It say, as he sat at meat. All right, let's keep.
Wait a minute. And being in Bethany in the house of Simon the leper, and sat at meat, where came a woman having an alabaster box of ointment. I'm confused.
Hey,
And
Uncle said, check me out. I'm gonna help you out. All of this is bullshit. We gonna get the context. This is the context right here. This one word.
Yeah, sat at meat.
Meat, yeah.
Sat at meat. What the hell?
And look, watch this, Uncle said. Let's go down a little bit more. And Jesus telling them, eat my body and drink my blood.
Yeah, that's I keep telling people, y'all hate on African spirituality where we chop up a chicken and a goat and fry that and eat it.
Right.
Y'all engaging in some ritualistic cannibalism. That shit never sat well with me, even as a kid. Now, I come from a Catholic community, right? So I did the first Holy Communion and all that stuff. And it was weird, this idea of eating a man's flesh and drinking his blood, even symbolically. Y'all dealing with a death cult, right? And the irony is the Christians, the Jews and the Hebrews, remember now debate, they had a problem with the sacrificial practices of the other Canaanite cults. Lo and behold, their cult is a sacrifice cult, same way.
Same way.
You can't make this shit up.
All right, look. So we go to verse 20. We already went to verse 3 talking about meat. We go to verse 22. It's talking about eating my body and drinking my blood. And when we go to verse, so drinking my body, eating my blood, we got meat. Now we keep scrolling down, we will see Jesus trying to be a rapper. Jesus trying to be a rapper, and he will say, all right, hold up. Oh, I went way up too high. Jesus start rhyming on everybody. But it's if you gotta follow it in order, because if you don't follow it in order, then it's gonna look. All right, hold up, where we at? All right, here you go. And Jesus said unto him, verily, this verse 30. So we went from 3:22, now we at 30. And Jesus said unto him, verily I say unto thee, that this day, even in this night, before the what?
The cock crows twice.
Thou shalt deny me twice.
Bars.
All right, so look, let's keep going though. We going that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. They just talking. All right, let's keep going. All right, so let's go to the verse right here. Let's go to verse 44. And he that betrayed him had given them a token, saying, whomsoever I shall kiss, that same as he, take him and lead him away safely. So now we on some kissing shit.
Yeah.
These all men. Ain't no female in this story. By the way.
Hey. I have a fundamental problem as an alpha male. I can meet up with a group of men. Like we can meet up in the club. But I ain't rolling 12 man deep nowhere, never in my life. I'm sorry, y'all. You see that whole Israelite thing, the group of dudes on the corner, 12 man deep in skirts, right, with spikes on their hand, cursing females out for looking attractive. That stuff is suspect. I have issues with that. The idea of putting this Jesus between me and my woman. What? I'm getting cuckolded and we're having threesomes. Well, what's going on here? This stuff is weird.
Let me tap in right quick. I gotta get up out of here, wavy. But I want to read that scripture I just gave to you because I believe Jesus was the first did it. According to John 13:4-5, it says this, KJV. It says, rose from, y'all can hear me?
You say John 13?
Yeah,
13:4-5. Okay, so it says, rose from supper and laid aside his garments, took a towel and girded himself. After that, he poured water into a basin and began to wash the disciples' feet and to wipe them with the towel with which he was girded. So once he started wiping their feet, he butt naked. He done took the robe off. He like, what's up? Boy, what's down? You know?
Hey, G, you go to verse 6, and the disciples like, nigga, are we supposed to be doing this? Go to verse 6.
Then cometh he to Simon Peter, and Peter said unto him, Lord, dost thou wash my feet?
We ain't never had this before. Ain't nobody did this before. Hey, let me go wind my little spirit real quick. I'm gonna let Uncle Said, I know Uncle Said got some knowledge he gonna give us tonight. All right, so we at the he talking about kissing. You know what I'm saying? He's saying laid him away safely. Now look at this, 45. And as soon as he was come, he goeth straightway to him and saith, Master, Master, and kissed him. Now come on, bro. What does that sound like to y'all? Jesus telling somebody to go do something, and they did it, which was kissing.
Who kiss it, bro?
All right, let's go down a little further. And there followed him a certain young man having a linen cloth cast about his body, and the young men laid hold on him. And he left the linen cloth and fled from them naked. Now we didn't hear. Now that's a love story. Mark, the chapter of Mark 14 is a love story.
Yeah.
I didn't name. We didn't got to the first. We didn't got to the what they call foreplay.
Yeah.
They did the foreplay, the kissing.
Watch
Man,
the
come on.
feet, you know, getting all freaky with it, take his clothes off. Yo, wild.
Hey, Uncle Sid, I be tapping in the what's good? Oh, what's good, Gullah? What's good, big Gullah? I be tapping in the you ever heard of the guy Gnostic informant?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, I follow all these guys: Bit Vision, Gnostic Informant, Rationality Rules, Matt Dillahunty, uh, and I appreciate what you're doing. Right, you're actually going into the text without the spooky glasses on and just reading it for what it is. Right, and that is a worthy approach. I mean, I've evolved beyond that. I keep asking them, listen, conversation starts with me with your evidence for God. You need to establish a God for there to be anything credible in that document, right? And that's where methodological naturalism comes into play. And I have some work by shout out to Eric Graham. He put me on to a book which is and I have a presentation prepared whenever I can get a chance to drop it off. We examine God. We put the God hypothesis to the test. We take all the claims of God and we actually examine them based on the scientific rigors. Now, you can't say God is supernatural and can't test them. The claims you make of your God has to do with influence on reality. Therefore, we are afforded all rights to examine God based on methodological naturalism, which gives us the best understanding of reality. So the presentation is ready. It's a matter of just whenever I get a chance to drop it. So I'll stay, look forward to that. I think I'm gonna do it over here, right? Because it is something that is well versed in the pseudo killer world, so it wouldn't have much added value in that environment. But I think it would be a gem to have in the catalog over here, right? For the type of audience that we reach, and they can refer to that, take a look at it, and examine that. What I want to talk about: has anybody seen Lance?
Damn, let me call him. Hey, I was gonna ask you, Uncle Sid, before you.
You know I'm born ready, so I've been stay ready. But Lance been ducking me ever since he threw that challenge out there. I ain't seen him again. Presentation is locked and loaded anytime, boy. 3 rounds in the chamber, 10-minute opening anytime. I'm ready, Lance.
Uncle Lance. Uncle Lance.
Yo,
Hey man, I just sent you the link, man. Uncle Sid say you been ducking, man.
I been done. Give me a second. I'm about to get off in a minute.
I bet. Hey, Uncle Sid, did y'all come up with a date already or not?
We had to do that last week, Friday or Friday gone. He put the challenge up, gave me a week. I was ready and never saw him again. What's up? Let him get on here. He's gonna prove his lack of basic understanding of genetics and geography. Remember his name, right?
Yes, and I remember you wanted to talk to Apollo. Have you got back with Apollo?
Man, Apollo, I don't know what happened to Apollo. Apollo, I think me and Apollo would have had a beautiful debate about his claims of Moorish heritage, but he also fell off. I don't know what happened, and I think these are worthy conversations to have in the community, and especially in the format that we're doing it. It's two things. It's getting the community engaged in these type of intellectual conversations, and the debate format is eventually going to trickle down in how we just interact, how we communicate, how we source up and raise the level of conversation. And these are topics that are in the community. Shout out to my boy Silky D. His Moorish legacy is starting to dwindle a bit. But it is worthy conversations to have, of course. Yeah. So Uncle, so Lance made a wild ass. How you share your screen on this? How you share your screen?
Go to the should be like 3 dots.
Yeah, maybe I need to get out to the big screen. There you go. Oh yeah, I got it now. There you go. Bam. I'm not ready yet. Let me go look for it. Wow.
Hey, Paulo. I know you like debating on the other Lions Den with Sister Karima, but Uncle said calling you out, man. He want the smoke, man.
Yeah, man. You said you were looking for me. You can look for me. I mean, I'm good to go wherever we're gonna get it in. I support particular channels. I'm over here helping to build this platform because Wavy's always been a rider from day one. He's always been down supporting the pseudo killers, supporting the community of skeptic. He stands on methodological naturalism, right? He's building a scientifically literate community. So I'm over here supporting that, but I'll have that debate anyway. Now let's where is it?
Screen.
Yeah, just a second. There you go.
Hey, Uncle Lance, you about to take some straight bullets, Uncle Lance. So hurry up, get off work.
Anytime you ready. Anytime you ready. My screen share.
Did you already? Nah, I don't see nothing here.
Yeah. I should be. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, I got it up. Share my screen. Okay. Who are we reading? Yeah. There you go. Now
hey, y'all tag Apollo. Tag Apollo. Tell Apollo get in here.
You see it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You see what's going on here, right? See what's going on.
Shit.
You see what's going on here. You see what's going on here. I don't think Lance really wants to do this.
Damn, Lance.
So yeah, that's one. And let me see. My screen's still sharing.
If I'm not mistaken, not sharing no more. If I'm not mistaken, Uncle said, didn't Lance say let's do it tonight, or is that somebody else?
What is tonight? Hey, we could do it tonight. I'm good to go.
No. I'm saying the last live that both of y'all.
Yeah, the last live, he challenged me. He wanted to do it right away, right? And I told him, come on, I need time to put my presentation together. And he popped up his screen, and he had 78 slides of stuff he did from 1942. and thinking he's going to debate a pseudo killer with that nonsense. Let me see. This is the presentation I'm gonna do whenever we get a chance. I think I want to do this over here. Share my screen again. It's this one. See, God, the failed hypothesis. This is from Victor J. Stanger's book. Shout out to Eric Graham. He put me onto this. It's everything I do, everything I apply naturally, but here it's been put into a sound and comprehensive presentation by this gentleman, and he's to demonstrate how methodological naturalism serves as a foundation for atheism by providing natural explanations of the universe and life without invoking supernatural causes. This presentation draws heavily on Victor Stenger's God, the failed hypothesis. Key terms: understanding methodological naturalism. Key themes: understanding methodological naturalism, the scientific critique of religious claims, natural explanations for phenomena traditionally attributed to God. Who is Victor Stenger? Victor J. Stenger, born 1935, died in 2014, was an American physicist, philosopher, and author who became widely known for his critiques of religious and defense of atheism. He was a strong proponent of applying scientific methods and principles to evaluate religious claims, particularly those invoking supernatural phenomena. Stenger held a PhD in physics and conducted research in particle physics and astrophysics. His scientific background enabled him to rigorously address topics where religion and science intersect, especially claims about the existence of God or supernatural forces. He was affiliated with organizations like the Center for Inquiry and the Committee for Skeptical Inquiry. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna do this presentation. I think this is something we should do in the afternoon, like 4 or 5 o'clock, right? And just go in to these things, take my time, no rush, and
Right.
break it all down, right? Because
You on the
it
panel.
gives us a foundation. It gives us a real foundation to address a lot of the issues that we're dealing with. You know, all the arguments you get from incredulity. Yeah, this is one of them that comes back all the time. Absence of evidence as evidence of absence. Where's your God? Look around you. Everything you. When sufficient research fails to find evidence for a phenomenon, it is reasonable to conclude it does not exist. No evidence for cosmic fine tuning requiring a designer. Failed claims of miracles, for example, Lourdes healings. Stellar perspective is that the absence of detectable evidence of divine interaction undermines religious claims. One example showing the cosmic fine tuning does not require a designer is the anthropic principle. In conjunction with the multiverse hypothesis, these concepts provide natural explanation for the observed conditions of the universe without invoking supernatural designer. So when I keep hearing these claims, we must have had a designer. The universe, uncaused cause with a big bang, the universe had a beginning. No, our local space-time, we can talk about a beginning because we measure back to the smallest unit of time, which is Planck time. That does not give us any indication or understanding what happens prior to that or the state beyond that. So to talk about a beginning as we continue to develop our understanding is inaccurate. And we understand quantum fluctuations. We understand that particles can actually spring out of quote unquote nothing without any predetermined cause. So the concept of a fine tuner or an agent at the impetus of our universe, these are concepts that are inherent, and they keep coming back in the conversation. So a presentation like this is going to put a lot of these claims to rest, and yeah, it's time we move into second gear now. It's time to really embrace this role of teaching and bringing the information in a more holistic format. It's fun to banter back and forth, but we really need to put some gems out there that people can go back in their archives and just like our debates. These are classic, right? The people can go back, take their time, look at them, and really understand what they're doing. Oh, y'all coming with a European-centered point of view.
You see that?
What? I'm curious if he's still in the chat. What is that European-centered point of view? You mean being scientifically literate? Science, in its impetus, is an African endeavor.
Case closed.
I'm sure King's Hercules is familiar and have maybe an affinity to our Kemetic culture and that argument that's being had. Now, everything about the Kemetic culture is indicative of a scientifically engaged society. Their constructions were matter of calculations, were a matter of understanding geometry, right? Even if it was rudimentary, it was the proto steps to where we are today. Without those initial steps of the Egyptians, right, you would not have gotten Greek philosophy. You would not have developed into what we now have more modern science. So at the root of what we are doing is continuing the traditions that were formed on the continent.
Hey, King Hercules. Hey, I know a goddamn kunta when I see one, and I know a goddamn coon when I say one. We kunta kintes over here. We ain't with none of the coonery over there, man. We
Nah,
big. Come on now.
we have agency. I am not giving away my agency in understanding the world because if you understand your African heritage and you embrace your African heritage as we supposed to do, then you will not give away agency when it comes to understanding the natural world. The Egyptians knew how to manipulate the floods of the flooding of the Nile. They built channels and they built irrigation systems, right? This was all based on acquiring knowledge, understanding what was being placed by means of observations, right? They observed the phenomena and they put it to use. This is all rudimentary scientific endeavors, right?
Hey,
Without
King
them,
Hercules and Shaka, y'all can click the link. Click the link. If you saying Uncle said, you threw a claim out there. So now you got to come face the mad scientists.
so yeah, so European centered, I'm definitely not. Inoculations. We forget the history of vaccines and how they developed over here in the West. Now in Asia, they already had the similar phenomena being used to deal with smallpox. They would use cowpox, right, in its powdered form, inhale that, and it would serve as inoculation. In West Africa, West Central Africa, it was the West Central Africans that brought inoculation to the Americas. They understood this principle before. So even even vaccines that we have today could not have been developed without the inoculation principle exercised by the Africans. Like, which way do you try to get away from Africa and science? How? Where the phenomena of the Earth's rotation clockwise and counterclockwise is examined on the equator in Africa. The phenomena goes around the world, but where it's examined in Africa by Africans. So I do not see how cultivating a mind that is rooted in methodological naturalism and observing the natural world is a European endeavor by any form, fashion, or stretch of the imagination.
King Hercules, do your research on King Leopold. Do your research on motherfucking Alexander the Greek. Do your research on that. Cause they came into Africa, goddamn, and was producing shit. So where they got it from? Make it make sense.
Yeah. So, what is a European-centered point of view? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, Uncle said that just mean you scared to learn. I think that mean they scared to learn. You gotta dress it up a little bit, Uncle said. They scared.
Yeah, yeah. You really need to be scared of information to consider anything we're doing other than what it is. I mean, this is this is how you engage with reality. Scientific critique of religious claim. Let me see if I can blow this up a bit. Zoom. Can I zoom?
Hey, you are good, King Hercules. Come up here and chop it up with us, man. Give us your opinion.
So, prayers were conducted by Christian prayer groups using specific phrases asking for successful surgery and quick recovery. The group had no personal connection to the patients. The researchers monitored complications within 30 days post surgery, focusing on differences in recovery and rates of complications between the groups. Patients in group 1 prayed for, not informed, and group 2 not prayed for showed no statistically significant difference in complication rates or recovery outcomes. Intercessory prayer did not improve health outcomes when patients were unaware that they were being prayed for. Patients in group 3, prayed for and informed, had a higher rate of complications, 59%, compared to groups 1 and 2, who both had 52% each. The unexpected result led researchers to hypothesize that knowing they were being prayed for may have induced performance anxiety or stress. The study concluded that intercessory prayer had no significant positive effects on medical outcomes. It also raised the possibility that awareness of being prayed for could increase anxiety, adversely affecting recovery. Critiques from religious communities argue that prayer is not a mechanical process and that isolating it from other factors, for example, personal involvement, faith of the patient, misrepresents its nature. No, prayer is a waste of time by your own philosophy. God knew you before you were placed in the womb. Biblical philosophy. I'm not going outside the Bible. God knows the beginning from the end. God determined your position, status, wherever you are. God is completely aware and in control. It is either highly arrogant of you to assume that you have influence over God's decision-making process by thinking you can pray and therefore he's going to somehow agree with you and change your circumstances, or you think that God does not already know the conditions you're in, and again you're misrepresenting your God. So prayer is either a very arrogant notion of yourself to think that you can convince God to change the circumstances that he already know that you're in because he wants you in them, or you think God isn't all knowing and you need to actually inform him of the conditions that you're in, and maybe he will then interject because he has no agency over the predicament you're in. So prayer makes absolutely no sense by your biblical position. Are you that arrogant? You know better than God.
You're going to tell God what to do.
You want to tell God what to do. And then say, please. Make it make sense.
Oh God, I know it's hard out here right now, and we just need a blessing. I just need a sign, Lord. You think God don't know your ass?
So I'm praying for it to rain. I'm praying for it to rain because my crops need water. And you're over there over town praying for it not to rain because you need to get wherever you need to get dry. Who's God gonna win? Who God gonna help? Or we're both in the ring. We both go to opposite corner. We both kneel down and we both pray. to God to help both of us win. What do you think God doing? Hey, Jesus, look at these two fools here. They think praying gonna help. I'm gonna see who train hardest. Who you got your money on, Jesus?
They over there. They up there in heaven side betting on your dumb ass.
I betting on your dumb
Side
ass.
betting.
I wonder who's gonna win. I hope that nigga train hard because he's on his own tonight. Muhammad over there, he's been praying for 2 weeks earlier than him. I think I'm gonna give it to Muhammad.
Hey, Uncle said, did that source say when the people found out that they was getting prayed, over, what did it say they got
Anxiety, performance anxiety, because now you're praying for me, right? So watch here. You're praying for me, and if I don't get better, it's because I don't have enough faith, right? So now the pressure is on me to get better, putting myself in a position of anxiety, which has adverse effect on your body. Or you're being prayed for, so now you surrender, you give up, you are not fighting anymore. God's going to do it for you. Now, we all understand the placebo effect and the power of the mind. We know that. We know that self-motivation and how you position yourself and how you focus and what intent you have can determine a lot of your outcome, right? You can push yourself through the pain if you have that belief. You can cancel out the pain if you say that to yourself. That's a placebo effect. We know that, right? But putting agency outside of self can have an adverse effect, as the data suggests. It's too high right now to even tap in. Nice try. Oh, I'm too high right now to even tap in. Nice try though, Marimba. European science and African science. Whoa. That's an ignorant claim. And I don't care how high you think you can get. I mean, just for the record, like,
Uncle said got that thrax.
Just for the record, I mean, it's the goody good. You know what I mean? We don't deal with no nonsense over here. You know what I mean? I mean that's just one. That's just one strand. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Like I'm the old head and I hold a certain decorum. You don't catch me smoking on the live like that, but don't get it twisted. Again, however, science is science, my brother. Gravity.
Hey, you gotta smoke the weed. Hey, you gotta smoke the weed. Don't let it smoke you, man.
That's a big difference. That's a big difference. What I'm saying is gravity is gravity no matter where you are. H2O, which represents water, is H2O wherever you are on this planet. When we talk about science, science is methodological naturalism. It teaches you how to engage with reality. Now, if you talk about cultural containers, how you express your culture, that is different society to society. And even being in the West, we still have a distinct cultural expression. Now, to make the erroneous claim that Black people are quote unquote more spiritual or more into spookism, that is a false claim. Let's look at the Europeans with the Wicca and all of these all of these different cults, the Druids, and we know about the Delphi ladies, and so each culture exhibit the same level of religiosity or belief. It is Iron Age practices where people did not have enough understanding of the natural world. That's a natural and worldwide phenomenon. That's simply a natural phenomenon of human beings. However, when people choose to engage with science and this discrediting of our African brothers, Sheikh Anta Diop, Sheikh Anta Diop was a physicist and a chemist, was a scientist, and one of his last words to us was, "Continue to work, stand on my shoulders." They have universities dedicated to this man. So to talk about, he part of the UNESCO International Science Conference dealing with the position of Egypt at the time and dealing with these pseudoscientific and race science. It took a scientist to engage at that level. Was Sheikh Anta Diop practicing white man science? He was doing science. Was it white man science? The white man, European, like stop it. Laziness. You pick up the Europeans' book, you pick up the Europeans' belief system, yet the universal, originally African concept, which is science, you throw away. That's wild. Marimba, Annie, Jacob Carruthers, Amos Wilson, and many others all explained and showed that there is a difference in European and no. Again, that's that's an erroneous, false state. There is science. You either engage with it or not. And how the only way to accurately debunk pseudoscience is by knowing science. That allows you the footing and the foundation to actually counter these silly claims. That's what you're seeing on the screen right now. Let me go back to that. If you can find something interesting here. Yes, natural explanations for the universe, the Big Bang, and cosmology. The traditional claim that the universe requires a creator to explain its origin is rooted in cosmological arguments, which argue that everything that begins to exist must have a cause, and that the cause is often attributed to a creator, typically God. This argument has been centered in various theistic, philosophical, and religious traditions. However, this claim is increasingly challenged from scientific, philosophical, and logical perspectives. The traditional claim often begins with the principle of causality, which asserts that everything that begins to exist has a cause. Since the universe began to exist according to the Big Bang Theory, it must have had a cause, which is typically identified as a creator. Y'all heard that from William Lane Craig, for example. The argument posits that there must be a first cause, something that exists without being caused itself. That explains the origins of that explains the origins of the universe. This first cause is usually defined as a necessary, uncaused, eternal being, often identified as God. What that is a completely arbitrary assertion. Scientific explanation, modern cosmology, particularly the Big Bang Theory, suggests that the universe had a beginning approximately 3.8 billion years ago. However, the theory does not necessarily require a creator. The origins of the universe can be described in terms of natural law, like quantum mechanics, which allow for the spontaneous creation of particles and energy from a quantum vacuum. Some physicists, such as Stephen Hawking, have argued that the universe could have emerged from nothing, quote unquote, through quantum fluctuation without the need of a creator. Now, notice nothing is followed by quantum fluctuation. So this nothing that you're witnessing here isn't actually nothing. It is a quantum fields that are interacting with each other. The Higgs field, for example, gives all quantum particles their gravitational weight. So we call these things fields, right? So nothing isn't nothing in the philosophical sense because there can never be nothing in a philosophical sense. The cosmological argument assumes that an infinite regress of causes is impossible, and thus there must be a first cause. However, some philosophers challenge this assumption. For example, David Hume questioned whether the concept of a first cause is coherent or whether the universe could have always existed in some form, eliminating the need for a beginning at all. The idea that a universe requires a creator is increasingly questioned by naturalistic explanations such as multiverse hypothesis, the theory that our universe might just be one of many in a multiverse, which each with its own set of physical laws and constraints. In this scenario, our universe is just one of possible outcomes and no creator is needed. Self-contained universe. Some cosmologists propose that the universe may be self-contained, meaning it does not require an external cause or creator to explain its origin. It could have always existed in some form, or it could have been could have arisen spontaneously from quantum fluctuations. The argument that the universe must have a cause raised the question: if everything must have a cause, why doesn't God also require a cause? Some proponents of the cosmological argument suggest that God is a necessary beginning who exists outside of the laws of causality. However, critics argue that this raises additional metaphysical challenges, such as why the necessary being God doesn't need an explanation like everything else does. Special pleading, right? This is a special pleading. God is outside of the arguments I'm using to constrain you. That's special pleading. Some philosophers like William Rowe argue that invoking God to explain universe's origins only shifts the problem of explaining existence to God, making the claim less satisfactory. The traditional claim that the universe requires a creator to explain its origins faces significant challenges from both scientific and philosophical perspectives. While the cosmological argument remains an important aspect of theistic thought, naturalistic explanations such as quantum mechanics and the multiverse hypothesis often offers alternatives that do not invoke a creator. The question of whether the universe requires a creator ultimately depends on one's worldview, and the debate is ongoing in both philosophical and scientific communities. So, again, um, there's scientific literacy and qualities of life are directly connected. It is stated in what the meaning of scientifically literacy is. Let me just pull that up fast.
Hey, that's a good comment, Kyle.
Yep. It help you. It prepares you for decision making in your personal life. Scientific literacy. Boom. Let me go back
It
here.
shows you stop signs. It shows you the red flags. Man,
Yep.
it's go ahead, Uncle Sid, my bad.
And I'm sharing my screen. Scientific literacy or science literacy encompasses written, numerical, and digital literacy as they pertain to understanding science and its methodology. Now, let's go here. I want there's an important sentence here. Here, the Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development Program of International Student Assessment Framework defines scientific literacy as the ability to engage with science-related issues and with the ideas of science as a reflective citizen. A scientifically literate person, therefore, is willing to engage in reasoned discourse about science and technology, which requires the competency to explain phenomena scientifically. There's a here. According to United States National Center for Educational Statistics, scientific literacy is the knowledge and the understanding of scientific concepts and processes required for personal decision making, participating in civic and cultural affairs, and economic productivity. So when we go down to the core of America and understanding a capitalist society, it behooves you to be scientifically literate. It simply does. In a capitalistic society where economy is your number one objective, you got to make that money at the end of the day. And science is a key to your economic success. It simply is. Political science, you have economic science, you have the science, the hard sciences. These are all areas in which you earn income. Your mind is sharp, your ability to reason, your ability to avoid the traps. Scientific literacy.
It's like this. It's like this. Your God supposed to be personal. Your God supposed to be personal, meaning it's supposed to be only in your head. When we talk about science, we can go all over the motherfucking world. They all is doing this. We can't go all over the world and find people worshiping your God. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Science is universal. We go to some countries, they won't know no goddamn Yahweh.
No, no.
So,
These are not universal principles, right? These are cultural containers. And what's so sad about us here in the West is we let a Middle East, Palestine, over there, Palestine, backyard God, a backyard God. Shout out to Genesis 49ers. I enjoy your platform. Y'all subscribe to that channel as well. We're building a community of scientifically literate, healthy conversations. I appreciate you, brother. All right. We was so these small little people and their backyard God. I'm going to look for that video where anthropologist is explaining how Yahweh was an insignificant neighborhood backyard God, not even the big city God. And we over here.
Uncle said he had a daddy. He had a damn daddy.
He had a daddy. He had a daddy. He had a wife. He was getting his groove on, get your freak on, getting drunk and all that shit, right? And we over here, West and Central Africans, do not understand. And you know, it's education plays a significant role in that. Being from a colonized island, look at the irony. Being from a colonized island, I learned European history, right? So I learned about the document, the Age of Discovery, the Dutch, it's European history, right? I learned about the West Indian Company. I learned about the 100-Year War. I learned about the 80-Year War. I learned how Spain and Portugal were actually fighting, and the Pope decided, yo, listen, you have that half, you have that half, and they had actually two meetings. right? Because the division wasn't fair. So they re-divided the world. Mind you, you look at the Iberian Peninsula, Spain and Portugal, you have a bishop, you have a pope in Rome, in Italy, deciding how the world is going to be divided between these two little dots on the world map, right? The irony, the arrogance of the European. Now, look at what their objective was. They got financed by the Catholic Church to spread Christianity. Wherever they came, the cross came first, the Bible was next, and these people were baptized. Those who took the knee got down, and the rest, you either lay down or you got put down. They went out to civilize, quote unquote, the world. That's the arrogance. And we sit up here today and argue these religions, and I sit back and I'm saying, you know how you sound? You every time you promote the Bible, Hebrew, Christianity, and you make claims of, yeah, the black church liberated us. You know what you're saying? If it wasn't for slavery, you wouldn't have found your God. At the end of the day, slavery was a good thing, because look what it did for us. It gave us Jesus. Y'all sick? Now got real issues. Pastor Bennett, he be in our community pushing that nonsense hard. And it's good, brother. But he needs to face me, like face me for real and talk that. Because I'm gonna ask him plain out. So what you saying, bro? Slavery was a good thing. It got you to your God. Because look at the black church, and the black church was a consequence of an oppression created by that same doctrine. You're not going to get away from the papal bull, from the Catholic Church, and its mission to civilize the world. Get out of here with that nonsense. It's a disservice to black people. We could be up here fighting about FBA and all this, and the one instrument that's got its foot on your neck, you don't want to relinquish. That shit is wild.
Woo! Amen. Hallelujah.
I'm gonna preach, baby, it's Sunday.
Hallelujah. Sign service. Goddamn.
Got us to the point that we are so engaged with an identity crisis. You know the list Sorbetico, Busca Sorbetico, those cartoons that we were shown as kids, right? To hear grown people on these platforms say things like stinking African. Cringe. Mind you, I come from an environment where it is becoming less and less, right? And I've seen the evolution over the last 15, 20 years. 20 years ago, if I'd have said I'm an African, you'd look at me as if I'm crazy. I would have looked at you and ain't no African, I'm from the Caribbean. Because there has been a systematic attempt at a clear disconnect. Whereas you look at everything about my culture, is African. Without knowing it. We do the Panam dance with drums. It's a rites of passage. Each generation does it. I did it in a production big. I'm a stage man. So I did that large, like the whole liberation dance at the end of slavery. You know, wait a minute. I'm doing a liberation dance that's part of my culture for the end of slavery. How the hell am I not an African? What? Now, I understand the nuance. You cannot pick me up and put me back into Africa. Culturally, like how we use language, for example, right? we understand what each other means by tonation. Unc was talking about this earlier. When I say my nigga, or I say nigga, just the tone tells what the word means. It means my brother and fuck you. That same word meant my brother and fuck you. We understand that because we are a different Africa. We do not understand these cultural dynamics on the continent. So, yes, genetically, historically, we have African roots, but we are a new and different people. And we need to embrace that, right? We need to embrace our uniqueness. Like, you are an African American. You hear it in the swag, in the flow, everything. Like, I'm a Caribbean dude. I wear flip flops. I like the notion of, you know, that cliche, black people can't swim. I mean, where y'all get that from? First of all, Ghana's on the coast, so we all could swim. And I from the Caribbean. My babies swim at 6 days. Like, they get thrown in the sea though. Like we live around water. Like, who can't swim? Like, nah. You get laughed. You get laughed all the way home if you can't swim, right? So these like these you hear these things, and it might be true in some area for a group of people that are landlocked, you know what I mean? But for other Africans, that like, no, like, you can't, no, you can't, you know what I mean? So we have that diversity. We unique in our in our in our circumstances, right? We identify as Africans because that's our heritage. Let's be honest, though, there's a cultural difference, right? We are new people. Not saying that's not our a connection, but we need to embrace who we are and where we are. I think once we start to do that, we get more grounded. But this whole idea of holding on to these antiquated, outdated, um, mind constraining thought processes doesn't allow for us to move forward. That's why me have my brother Lance up here confused about his DNA and skipping over a whole continent to take us back to a strip of dirt in the Levant. You gotta be out of your mind. You think I'm gonna give up West Central Africa for a strip of dirt in the Levant? Gotta be crazy.
Strip.
A strip of dirt. A strip. A strip of dirt, man. The Dominican Republic is larger than Palestine. We got island in the Caribbean that is larger than the whole of Palestine. The hell out of here, man. You come from there? Which part of you? West side?
Hey,
West
Uncle
side?
said.
East side?
Hey, Uncle said this. The it's wild because once you get into that mode, you got to start fucking up history instead of accepting history. You know what I'm saying? So you would be like, the Middle East was black, Sumeria was black, Assyria was
Wow.
black, Ahab was black.
Black people only exist post 1500s when the Portuguese started, you call West Central Africans, after enslaving us, mind you, Negros. Because while they were trading with us and dealing with us, we weren't Negros. We were known and respected as the tribes and who we were. We became Negros at the point that slavery was institutionalized. Then it didn't matter who you was, where you came from, which tribe you belonged to. You was just a black, a negro. The word nigger is a is a bastardization English bastardization of negro, which is simply black. Kaya saying, don't forget they say Egypt, Egypt too long. Don't leave them out. Oh man, black Egypt. Oh gosh, we Egyptians. No, we're not. No, we're not. We are not Egyptians by no stretch of the imagination. We are Western Central African, and if you understand evolution, you will understand that distinct populations developed based on their environment. The environment is going to define how you look, your admixture, your movements, your region. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna get you over that hump, though, baby.
Hey,
He's
hey,
almost there. Though. He's
hey,
almost.
look, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. And Uncle said, I don't disagree with nothing you said. I don't disagree with nothing you said. I think my argument is, and I think this is what Unc came to the realization of too. My argument is subjective.
Yeah,
My argument is if I see a damn if an Egyptian was goddamn with me and we got pulled over together, or if we was walking down the street together, would we get treated the same, or would they be like, Wavy, bring your ass here, hey Egyptian, you keep walking, you good? How they do the white people? They wouldn't. They would treat us the exact same. That's so
yeah.
my argument.
I
My
mean,
argument is going basically off of how we call people black now. That's
yeah,
basically what I'm saying.
and the professor said that, look, listen, based on one drop rule, right? Like, hey, wait, let me see if I pull a pickup of my son real quick. Based on the one drop rule, hey, everybody black, right? And you're gonna look at
Hey,
Egyptian.
thank you. Hey, Kyle, that's my whole argument. So my argument, I don't like to get into hablo groups and none of that shit. I just like to stick to, if me and this motherfucker riding in the car, nigga, who gonna get discriminated against? That's really my only argument. So calling somebody black like Mariah Carey, The Rock, or like we about to see Uncle Said's son, it's subjective.
Like, that's my son. Like that. So is he Italian? Is he Arab? What is he? Like,
Come on.
he can be any of them. He can be any of he can be any of them, right?
Hey, Uncle said if he braid his goddamn hair, I see his hair braided. Oh yeah, he come. Yeah, nah, I'm playing. You know he black. Braid this guy. You put that ball cap on with a polo shirt. You know he black. So yeah, it's subjective. Hey, Kyle, that's my whole argument is subjective. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't too much getting into too much. Kyle say y'all both going to jail. Goddamn, police pull us up. We both, and that's just my whole argument. Like I ain't into
Both going here. And y'all definitely ain't white.
Hey, Uncle said with the said how to. Hey, Uncle said he say nah. Uncle said got a Uncle said, man. Uncle said is a player back in his day. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't letting wasn't nothing going past Uncle said. Goddamn, he was
First
a
of all,
player.
first of all, again, it is being part of the conscious community, right? And all jokes aside, I I told this story before. Come out of Europe. I go to school in Europe. I come out of Europe. I go to the United States, right? And my cousins and their whole shit around cops. And I'm looking and I'm like, what? Why y'all freaking out though? Like it, and up to now, it still doesn't register. I don't have that history, right? So come from a place where, like, culture defines us. So on my island, you gonna find a Chinese boy gonna sound just like me. Yo, what you saying? All right, but the way he sounds, the way he moves, indicates to me who he is. Not so much his physical. So I can stand up, for example, an Indian. I can have a talk with an Indian, phenotypically Indian, and say he from here, while speak to another Indian and say he's an Indian. Because culture, and I realize it's a culture thing. So we identify based on culture. You have expats, American expats, white American expats on the island. They become from here. And you hear them speak about those American tourists. Culturalization. Now, 16 square miles, and you get ingrained to that culture. You're absorbed in it. Like, we have a thing, we say good morning in public. You're not gonna come with your big city mentality and get on a bus and not say good morning. You are going, hey, wait a minute, hey, what happened? You in Samantha? Hey, we just say good morning. You're gonna learn that quick. You are going to learn that quick. So the cultural assimilation happens faster on a smaller island. You're forced to that. So those barriers like color become less and less relevant. Like, I sit at a board table with South African, Belgian, a couple locals, a Jamaican. Like, my board table is different nationalities on the island. Like, and and you the proximity, you can't get away from each other. Like, carnival is happening. It's a cultural, everybody is involved. So whether you're black, white, Indian, Chinese, you're in the culture, you're participating in the culture, and that forces people to melt more so than anything else. So you would find it strange that you would see a black girl or two black girls with with these way, and there's no difference culturally. They're the same, and they would look at you, an American, because there's distinction, and go, okay, you different, but this white girl and me the same though, but you different. Weird as it may sound, culturally they identify easier than with someone else. And then you see the color thing becomes less and less relevant in that aspect. But again, now the America situation, the Jim Crow, and those hostilities, I can understand some people having a hard line, like, no, like, look up, they there, we held that book. But in my environment, you don't have that. I someone's you don't like, white and black is less relevant. She could dance zouk, then she black, she just as black as me. Like, you know, like, yeah, like, yeah, no. Like, we would actually say, no, she ain't white, she from here. Or white person, we would say, no, she's not white, she from here. Because white is more of foreign. You're only white if you exhibit another culture. And as I talk about it, I'm starting to laugh because it's really like that. It's weird as it is. It is a weird phenomenon. These color distinctions have a whole nother meaning, right? Like, black and white have completely different meanings. Like, no. Like, we will watch a white person and say, "Well, she black," and you would go, "Huh? No, she black. No, she black." Or he that dude that white boy, he black. Don't call him white boy. That you'll be disrespectful because he black. He one of us. Don't do that. Culture.
Hey, so if y'all was listening to Uncle said words, y'all listening to Uncle said words,
it sounds like the mindset that we got in America about like whether it's prejudiceness against the white man or whether it's a disdain, which we supposed to. From
Mhm.
listening to Uncle said words, we clearly need to travel the world. We clearly need to travel the world to get to understand that that's not what's going on everywhere.
No, no, no. It's yeah, no. Yeah. Like there's always gonna have, like, that racism and the discrimination. It exists, but to the degrees that it no, mm-mm, no. Like on TikTok, I'm watching from Curacao, right? That's the other island in the Caribbean, and the amount of Europeans, Dutch Europeans, I know they're not born on the island. Their level of assimilation. Now, Curacao speaks a dialect, right? They speak Papiamento. To integrate in that society, you now even have to learn another language. And the transition that you see in the speed, like I mean, within months, small countries, you're forced in the culture. You can't get away from it. There's nowhere to hide. Assimilation happens. Boom. Called that 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 physical divide falls away. Boom. We're speaking the same language, and it's this thing where it's a so the smaller the I don't know how to really explain it. You gotta explain it.
The intricate nuances.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta see that small island mentality forces everybody together. You know, like you start talking this race thing, black and white thing on the island, people get sensitive quick. Hey, we may be anti-Dutch, like we got a problem with the Dutch. We got a problem with the Dutch, but ain't necessarily because they're white though. That's a colonial power, right? So yeah, we anti the colonial thing. We want our independence. But don't make it a black white thing. We deal with it from a political perspective, but don't start with the race shit. 'Cause, hey, you both sides. You get stopped quick. Hey, nah, don't, don't make it about that, cause nah. We understand history, but not. But listen, how many of us, based on that colonial system, also go to Europe? Like forced to go to Europe to study, right? I can go to America, but it's gonna cost me twice as much. It's gonna cost me twice as much. I have to come out every 6 months. We are traveling to Europe. I'm a European citizen from birth. Never been to Europe, but I'm a European citizen, right?
Yeah.
So it's easier to go to Europe to study. It's pretty much free. The Dutch has a system of tertiary education is almost guaranteed for every citizen. Being a Dutch citizen, you go to do tertiary education. You're a minority in a majority country, so it's mostly Europeans that are around. There's that whole discrimination thing isn't so. So who are you gonna date? You're gonna date people around you, right? That's just a natural phenomenon. I'm lucky. I found my first baby mama. She's from the islands as well. So we met while we were studying in Europe. We came back together, raised our kids over here and stuff like that. But it's a normal thing. Like we like I like no, I can never be prejudiced about about a skin color, phenotype. And like no, what I'm prejudiced about character. You know what I mean? Like quality of the individual. Like what are you about? Like who's your parents? Yeah, I'm actually your daddy and mommy. Right? But it's not necessarily about phenotype. No, we
Hey,
weren't
hey,
raised that way either.
hey,
Like,
yeah, hey, yeah. I know you watching this show right now. So how you like to justify you being with your white girl? You say You say she a Hebrew still, she not Esau because you checked her spirit. So Uncle said just gave you the green light, man. Just check the character. You know what I'm saying? She might be an Israelite.
Listen, listen, let me tell you something about, you see my son Savior? Let me tell you about his mom. My buddy Axel, we out, this is years ago, right? And he always entertained the tourist girls and stuff, right? He's a real player. He's always troubling the tourist girls and stuff. And he walks over with these two girls, introduces them, Raquel and her Asian friend Anne, right? And I shake their hands and I like, yo, Axel, you always troubling some, you always with some tourist. And he's like, all right. And I see her the next week. Usually by second week, you're gone, right? You stay a week and you're gone. And I didn't pay it no mind. Then the Caribbean music came on. And my girl started dancing. And I asked her, come here. She ain't no tourist, right? He's like, no, that's such and such and such. I'm like, okay. Just from her dancing. Just the way she was moving. I'm like, wait a minute. Axel, she no tourist. No, she from here. She's living in Canada, going to school in Canada, etc. and stuff. But the way she move, her, like, yo, you from the islands? Like, come here. Who you for? Well, then, get the story. Her family's local. Local family. But it was that. The way she moved. Because no. You from here. You see the cultural nuances.
She had the culture, Uncle said.
Yeah. Like, wait a minute. Hey, she could dance. she
had that goddamn culture.
The culture, baby.
Come on,
Just
man.
start moving on some Zuka. You say, nah, you ain't you from here.
Hey, Uncle say, I like that source. That you yeah, we're gonna have to do that show. You wanna do it sometime this week?
Yeah, we could do it sometime this week. God, the failed hypothesis. Yeah, I
like that source. I like that source that you had show, and it said it talked about they always say well, how did we get here? It's something come from nothing.
Yeah.
And then you the source basically said like these are illogical arguments, you know what I'm saying, to be thinking in the first place.
Yep. So I'm sharing my screen again. I mean, it goes in, that was a creation, of course. After cosmology, we got evolution as a natural process. Natural selection versus design. The argument for design asserts that the intricate complexity and functionality observed in biological life and the universe suggests that existence of an intelligent designer. Just as the watch implies a watchmaker, the complex interdependence of natural systems, such as the human eye or DNA, is argued to necessitate a purposeful creator. Proponents often cite the fine-tuning of universe constants and the improbability of such complexity arising by chance as evidence of divine design. This argument is rooted in the belief that natural process alone cannot fully explain the order and complexity of life. The argument for design posits that the intricate complexity of life and the universe points to an intelligent designer. While this concept is rooted in theology and philosophical analogy, naturalistic explanations like evolution and the anthropic principle challenge the necessity of invoking a supernatural creator. The debate remains central to discussions between theology and science.
All right, let me say this. Let me get this out. Let me say this. So when we talk about this intelligent designer, this creator, all-knowing, intelligent creator. Uncle said, we got wisdom teeth. We got motherfuckers donating kidneys. We got two eyeballs. We know we don't need both of them. We got motherfuckers living. You got a football player, NFL player, Shaquille Griffin. He got one. He got one hand. His second hand stopped at the wrist. He got one hand playing cornerback. You got to tackle with one hand. You catching the ball with one hand, and we talking about an intelligent designer. Uncle said.
There is nothing intelligent about our design. What you would see that it confirms with natural process. The body plan, for example, the Hoax genes, which all account for the body plans that we see throughout the different multiple species. We got things like endoviruses, retroviruses, endogenous retroviruses, ERVs, which are in our genome, which indicate an evolutionary process. There's only evidence for natural processes and none for supernatural processes. Again, these supernatural ideas come out of a time where we didn't have the tools and the understanding that we have today. It was the most simplistic way in trying to explain reality. And I do not take it away from those people. That was ingenious to come up with those principles at that time. However, it did not stand the test of time, doesn't hold up to scrutiny, and we do not need it to explain reality. And your fear of dying isn't going to change or isn't going to become less by assuming that there's a creator and that there's life after death. I mean, he,
Uncle said just read it. In fact, it gives you more worry. It stresses you out. Anxiety.
Genesis, according to a literal interpretation of Genesis, the earth and the universe were created in 6 days. Humans were created on the sixth day. Shortly after the animals, the earth is often interpreted by young earth creationists to be between 6 to 10,000 years old. Shout out to Captain Tazariak, based on biblical genealogy. Scientific evidence, the earth is approximately 4.5 billion years old. As determined by radiometric dating of rocks and meteorites. The universe is about 13.8 billion years old, as evident by the cosmic microwave background radiation, the CMB, and the expansion of the universe. You know, the redshift. Life evolved over billions of years. With the first life forms appearing around 3.8 billion years ago, and humans evolving from primate ancestors over the last 6 million years. Illustration: if Genesis were true, dinosaurs lived about 65 million years ago, would have coexisted with humans. However, the fossil records shows that humans and dinosaurs were separated by millions of years. Order of creation. Now, this makes no sense. This is where the argument ends. Genesis, the story suggests the following order of creation. Day one, light separated day from night. Remember this. Day one. Day one. Day two, sky and water. Day three, land, sea, and vegetation. Day four, sun, moons, and stars. Now let's go back to day one. What constitutes a day on our planet? 24
Gotta have
hours
the
around the
goddamn
sun.
sun.
Okay, good. So if light separated day from night, that would be the sun separating day from night. So how the hell you get a sun created after you get vegetation? Vegetation is sustained by sunlight, photosynthesis. So you could have no vegetation without the sun. You could have no days from an earthly perspective without there being a sun. And the only perspective from which you got day and night is from an earthly perspective. So who is ever writing Genesis is writing it with its feet firmly on the ground, firmly on this planet, and looking outwards. So this could be no godly, divine, or inspired piece of document. This is a primitive. This is early Iron Age human beings trying to explain how we got here. Birds and sea creatures. Now, sea creatures aren't also and land animals, but land animals produce sea creatures. The whales and the dolphins, all these come from land animals going back to the sea. So how you get sea creatures prior to having land animals and humans?
Let me just say this. Like I said, can you go back to your last slide one time? All right. According to Genesis, it says what it says. Human was created before the animals. Where is that at?
There. Listen, order of creation. Genesis, the story suggests the following creation order. So on day 6, you have land animals and
Oh
humans.
no. Go to your last. Go to the last slide one more time. I think it was the first couple sentences. Humans were created on the 6th day, shortly after other animals. All right, now we got the crocodile is older than the goddamn Homo sapiens sapien. Like I said, I'm gonna end right there, and I'm gonna let you keep going. Like I said.
Oh boy. So again, sea creatures, land animals produce sea creatures. So that's confusing. Let's stay right here. Sun, moon, and the stars. So which light was separated, creating day and night? You see how these things make no sense? None whatsoever. Let's go back to the illustration. The fossil record places the evolution of simple life form, for example, bacteria, millions of years before complex plants, animals, and humans. Genesis suggests that vegetation and humans appeared almost simultaneously, which is inconsistent with scientific findings. Human origins. Genesis, humans were created in their current form from dust and a rib by divine intervention. This suggests humans are a special creation separate from other animals. Scientific evidence: humans share a common ancestor with other primates, as shown by the fossil record and genetic evidence. For example, humans share about 98 to 99% of their DNA with chimpanzees. Transitional fossils like Australopithecus africanus, for example, Lucy, and Homo habiligansus show a gradual evolution from hominins over millions of years. So, over millions of years, evolving from hominins like Lucy, we get humans. Mind you, homonyms are not homos. These are transitions. These are the whole process, millions of years to get to us. Illustration: the genetic similarities between humans and other primates is evidence of common ancestry. This directly contradicts the claim in Genesis that humans were uniquely created without evolutionary precursors. I mean, everything here. Yeah, Genesis. Creation occurs through divine fiat, with God speaking life into existence. For example, let there be light. Life forms appear fully formed, with no indication of gradual change. Scientific evidence: evolution occurs through natural selection, mutation, genetic drift, and other mechanisms over vast time scales. Fossil evidence show gradual transition between species, such as fish evolving into theropods or reptiles evolving into mammals and birds. Illustrations: the discovery of transitional fossils like Tiktaalik, a fish theropod intermediate, illustrate gradual evolution, contradicting the Genesis claim of fully formed species appearing spontaneously.
Stop asking for them goddamn transitional fossils. They in your face.
They're right there. You is a transitional fossil.
No cap.
I'm a transitional fossil. Every time we reproduce, we just a little bit different than before. And if you take if you take a time shot, to 200,000 years ago, and you take another time shot, another 200,000 years, meaning that we have about 6,000, 100,000 years in between us, you're going to actually see an evolutionary change. You cannot see evolution in real time. Evolution is something you always have to look back at. That's just a matter of fact. Can't get away from that. Let me get back here. Yes, evolution.
Slides you got them said. I don't want you
Uh,
to say everything.
I don't even. I just put it. Oh, it's almost done. I didn't count the slides.
Okay.
Let me do this. Skeptical theism. Humans cannot fully come. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. I got to do this as a presentation. Get right into it.
Yeah. It's and then after the presentation, I want to do some question and answering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need to
Do
take
that.
notes for all of this right here. This goddamn, this is good. I ain't gonna cap. Can you show that book at the beginning one more time?
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, shout out to Eric Graham. He put me onto this. God, the Failed Hypothesis by Victor J. Stenger. Grab you a copy, read that book. If you're in the Discord and Pseudo Killers, it's in the Discord as well. Yeah, that's a good
Israel Bound. I heard that name today.
That's Israel doctrine, the former Israel doctrine. These Negroes don't believe in God, but believe in white man carbon dating. You dummy. Carbon dating is only done on carbon. On this. No? From the time you got fossils, you're no longer doing carbon dating. You're doing radiometric dating. You're doing lead. You're doing argon. You're doing other heavy metals, and these heavy metals have a much longer decay rate. For example, lead, I think, is 4.5 million years for its half life. So you see how you use other dating methods, and if you take 4 or 5 of these different elements and you date them all, you use them all on a particular element, right? A particular fossil, you're going to get a range, right? So 5 of them are going to give you between 20 and 100, between 70 and 85 million years. That's going to be the range, right? So this is how that stuff works. We don't believe in the Bible. Nobody, of course, we don't believe in the Bible. Why would I believe in the Bible? You believe in talking snakes and donkeys. I don't have any evidence for anything of the nature. Why would I believe in that? You believe that a male gave birth to a woman. I have no need for such beliefs. I know that females reproduce, and so no man could have used a rib to create a woman. Why would I believe such nonsense? I'm a grown man. Why would I believe that there's and to talk again? You are engaging with the Bible. You got that based on the doctrine of discovery. It was put into your mouth, forced down your throat by a white conquistador. You have no other way around it. Don't talk about Antioch and don't talk about Aksum. Don't talk. These were all colonies. These were Europeans settling these places. Not because they came from this place meant that they were African. Stop it. You see, the problem with you is you doing what your grandmama told you to do. I'm doing what scholarship told me to do. I go outside the Bible. I examine the doctrine. I examine that piece of information. You read a book where Moses dies in it and tells me that Moses wrote the book that he dies in. You're clueless. I sound like a fool. Maybe I do, but you are an actual fool. That's the difference. I may sound like a fool, but you are an actual fool, Israel doctrine.
Hey, Israel. Hey, Israel, we ain't gotta do the ad hominems, man. You can come on. Click
He's
the
not
link.
going to do anything else. He's not going to be able to have an adult conversation. He's not going to even answer a question. He's going to tell you silly shit like, the universe is here, right? That's my evidence for God. Which one of the gods? Which one of the gods? Zeus? Kulu?
Kulu.
Nut?
Mora.
Nut? Mora? Which one of the gods? The one that you were indoctrinated by? That's what your white daddy told you. No, that's historical fact. Simple as like these silly arguments, your white daddy, this is what your mind is consumed with. You're so full of trying to be as non-black as possible, right? And hiding behind what you have been given, what you have been indoctrinated with. You have no ability to put down that book. Anything I'm ask you, you're gonna sound just like they used to sing when I was in Sunday school. Jesus love me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little one to tell me, yeah, Jesus love me. Yeah, everything I ask you, you're gonna say the Bible. Yeah, for the Bible tells me so. You sound like a Sunday school little kid. Yeah, that's one of you see, dusty ass Africans. This is what we got: self-hating.
Oh god damn! I didn't think he was one to see. That's what I'm saying. Uncle said it's like man that goddamn book anti-African man. This what the hell, Israel? You know you black. You got nappy hair. What the hell? Oh hell nah, Israel, you tweaking.
You see, and look, and again, how you know anything? Well, in the Bible, how you know the Bible? You know how idiotic you sound. For the Bible tells me so. Your circular reasoning. You use every claim to contest the claim. I got a Ferrari. How you know? Because I said so. I said I got a Ferrari. So well, I must have a Ferrari because I said I got. You know,
Uncle
I
said.
mean, the
Uncle said.
ridiculousness and the ability to incoherently read.
Uncle
Poor.
said.
Yeah.
This the sad part. This the sad part, right?
A
Uncle
dusty
said.
ass.
Uncle said you black. I'm black. We all black, right? Africa is he called them dusty ass Africans. They black. But he a Hebrew, he an Israelite, and he
He's
black,
from the Levant.
but
He's
he
from
a,
the Levant. He's from the Levant. He's a Jew.
hey, he a different kind of black.
He's a different kind of black. I'm a Caucasian black.
Cause Uncle said it's like this. It's like this. They gonna go to all the Bible verses that talk about having dark skin. So they cool with they saying they black too. They just not black Africans.
No. We other black. You see, they're the black. You remember the race science? You remember the pseudo race science? What those guys did when they came into Egypt? When they discovered that, oh shit, we have actual dark people in Egypt, right? You know what they call them? They call them the dark Caucasians. He's a dark Caucasian.
Either
He
you
ain't black. He's a dark Caucasian.
hey, cause look, and I hope everybody that read the Bible, if you black and you read the Bible, understand how the Bible put a cap. It put a cap on your brain. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to never wear a cap too tight.
The arrogance, mind you, Romans decided, you know what? I'm gonna co-opt this shit and I'm gonna use it. I see these people, they're down with this stuff. It's gonna work for me. Let's take it. The next phase of development was we Europeans that engage with Christianity, that hold dear to the Bible, are of a superior stock than even those Viking barbarians that came down from the north and invaded our Saxon region. We are a divine people. We have the right En el nombre de Dominic Cristo Santo, amén. Para conquistar el mundo, para sopiegarle el otro tipo, sobre el nombre de Jesús, Padre Cristo. Vete mis hijos en el mundo y dale a Jesús el paz del mundo. Nigga, the only reason you considering a Bible is because of a European. Age of Discovery. Unfortunately, y'all are not taught that in your American history because y'all get American history. Y'all learn about George Washington and the Delaware. That's what y'all get. Me, I learned world history in school. World history. I come from a little island that's part of a colony. So we get European and successively world history. Part of in the 5th grade, we learn world geography. So by the time I'm in the 6th grade, I know most of the capitals of South America and the United States. World history. So coming from a small environment allows for greater superiority in cultural development just because of my educational rigors are just a little bit more strenuous. So that's why I know about the age of discovery, how the world was split down the middle. That's why the Western Hemisphere is predominantly Catholicism. Regardless of your little cult or what you think is so significant, the West is predominantly Catholicism. The oldest church in the Americas is in Dominican Republic, right? Because that's the first thing that they did. They Catholicized everyone. They indoctrinated people to the religion called Christianity. That's how you engage with it. It comes to you via the white man. And your holy definition and love of this book, you know what you're saying? Thanks to slavery. Thanks to white oppression because it brought you closer to your God, Jesus Christ. Use an ignorant nigga. Use the saddest ignorant nigga of all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Scary ass. What? What you thought?
All right, hold on. Uncle Sid, he here. He clicked the link. God damn it. All
Yeah,
right.
I've been clicking it. I've been clicking it for 10 minutes. Y'all been booting me back up off of here.
Nah. I just seen you. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Okay. Nah, okay, so you know what I'm saying? Let's get a point of reference first here. Because I'm gonna address something. What's the brother on the top with the is that a Philly jersey you got on, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I can't even crack on y'all this year because y'all kind of mobbing, but I'm sitting here in the heart of Kansas City just daring an eagle to fly in here somewhere.
Them ravens gonna pick all the meat off your bones.
All right, man. Look like the Ruach got your system. Like the Ruach hit your connection, brother. You in Israel? What the hell he at? He in Israel, like I said.
In Kansas. In Kansas. In the Bible Belt America. America Bible Belt.
All right, he back. I don't think. All right, you got the flow, Israel.
I don't know why this app it always boot me out or something. Y'all don't use StreamYard?
I got that too. I'm just trying out something new. Just trying out some different.
Yeah, streaming this app, it boosts me out every time for some reason. But
All right,
anyway,
go
no,
ahead.
so
Go ahead and give us
yeah,
your
just so
premise.
what you was yeah.
Yeah, I think this app
Your
don't like
wife,
I think this app don't like Androids. If you got an Android, I don't think this app probably got to come in from your computer, man. You know you gotta But Uncle said I don't think he had that much smoke for you, man, because he ain't look like he want to talk about football, man. I don't think he
talk about football. We can talk about football. I'm a Ravens fan. No, I'm not a Ravens fan. I don't lie. I like Lamar. I like with football. I find somebody I can root behind. You know, I understand the team concept, but I really like Lamar, man. He to me is the ultimate black man in the NFL. He's going against everything that they said a black man couldn't do. He could throw the ball, he could run the ball. I just like he's ah. Yeah,
Hey,
you're unemployed. Yeah.
hey, Israel, come in on your computer, or you could try it one more time on the Android. Yeah, man, Lamar Jackson, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn afro, braids, however the hell you want it. You know what I'm saying? Go serve you up, and your ass is not gonna be able to catch me. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. You ain't gonna be able to catch me.
Yeah. Love him. I love him. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm hoping for the Ravens and the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be big, yo. Get Kansas out of there. Mahone, you're doing your thing, but not this year.
Yeah, y'all barely winning games, winning by 2 points and shit, man. That ain't gonna last.
Scraping by. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. The last game I saw there, Christmas Day, them referees be doing some wild call against the Ravens. I will. What the? That what? Some of those calls were sus, yo.
Like I said, they won at least 3 games this year off of those type of calls. Everybody noticing it. All right, Israel Doctrine. I know you probably only got 15 seconds, so go and give us your
Nah,
smoke.
I ain't Israel Doctrine. That's another brother. That ain't me. But
Okay.
so
my bad.
so yeah, so I was saying that when you said when I made the remark about the Africans, you said that them are black people. Okay, or do you believe that the transatlantic slave trade happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you believe that Africans sold other people into slavery?
Yes, sir.
And yet you can still laugh at me having that disdain for people that sold my people into slavery. I don't care what color they was, whether they was black, Puerto Rican, or white. If they sold,
You know what's so funny about that?
Hey, Uncle Sid. All I was gonna tell him was, hey, sometimes the truth hurt.
I mean, it does though.
All right, here you go.
Both sides, like whoever.
Hey, hold on, Uncle Sid. Hey, Israel Baum.
would you agree? Would you agree?
Hey, Israel Baum. No, I wouldn't agree.
Uh-huh.
Check me out.
Okay.
Sometimes the truth hurts, brother. Sometimes the truth hurts. History ain't pretty.
You know, it ain't pretty. And as a matter of fact, regardless of which side you on.
No,
like,
respond to what I just said. Forget all
okay,
that.
Respond. Everybody sold everybody. It was a matter
That's
of
a
which
lie.
side. It matter of which side of the fence you were on at any particular day. So everybody that's over here sold and was sold. You prove that the people that sold you weren't sold themselves. You don't understand the history. So you have disdain for the people that did the selling, but not the people that actually created and supported
Okay.
that industry.
So your answer to that was the only answer you gave was everybody did it. But what I'm talking about is I'm particularly talking about the people who sold my people into slavery. So you're saying
Which people was that? Which people was that?
the people, listen,
Which
I'm
people?
saying that
Then don't say they're Africans because that's a misnomer. If we're having a conversation like this, then you got to get down to being specific, right? So we understand Queen Nzinga's role in the transatlantic slave trade. We understand all the politics of that time and frame. You're talking to a pseudo killer, right? Like,
no, what I'm telling you, this ain't pseudo. I'm telling you according to what I go by, according to what I believe, which is the Bible. I'm giving you why I believe what I believe. Because if you don't have any type of foundation to start on, you'll believe with anything. So I'm saying that according to my belief system puts a difference between Israelites and Africans. I
good.
don't care which
You're
Africans they
not an
are.
Israelite. You're West Central African.
I
Israel
don't
is
care.
If you don't care, then that's fine, right? I don't care what you believe. I believe I can fly, God damn it. It's about what you can prove. And you can't prove that you're an Israelite. Your belief, you can choose to believe whatever you want. Believing that you're part of this religion doesn't make you less African. So
That's not a religion. That's not a religion. That's the first thing you don't understand. It's
it's a
not a religion.
religion. It's a
No, no,
religion.
no, no,
Whatever
no,
you
no.
want.
Let me this
I don't know.
no
You ain't telling me shit. I'm
okay,
telling
see
you
what I'm
plain
saying?
and simple.
No,
It's a
you're wrong
religion.
though.
It's a
You're done.
religion.
You're
It's a
wrong.
religion. It's a
You're wrong.
religion. And your
Okay,
self-hate,
can I
your
talk? Can I talk?
self-hate is the reason why you
Can
want to
can I
be
can I
an Israelite. But
All
you're not
right,
going
all right, hold
to
up, real quick.
you're
Hold up.
not going to convince anyone up here that you come from the Middle East. If you're talking about Africans who sold Africans, then we're talking about West Central Africa. That eliminates you from being a goddamn Israelite. So you're
Hey.
not flim-flamming up here.
Hey, Uncle said, hold on, let me try to get this connection right. Hey, Israel Bound. I just put my Facebook.
Yes, sir.
I just put my Facebook in the chat. So find me on
Okay.
Facebook, and if it keep
Bet.
cutting you off, just call in. Call me on Facebook, and we're
Bet.
gonna have to have this conversation like this. If it keep calling you out,
For sure.
go ahead.
What you said you put the Facebook in the link?
I put my Facebook name in the chat, but go ahead, finish your conversation. Hey, Uncle said basically what I was gonna try to slow the conversation down, and if he come back, I'm gonna try to ask him. So you say African sold us over here, and you was gonna say, well, let's be more specific because we all African.
Yeah.
And when you get to naming the tribes, that's it's basically like, come on, we playing, we gonna be going all around the world. You know what I'm saying? You gonna
And
realize.
he jumped from West Central Africa to claiming he's an Israelite. How? You brought up the transatlantic slave trade. Fine, we agree. Africans sold Africans. You don't have a problem with the Europeans that instituted the whole slave trade. You have a problem with the Africans that sold Africans. Yes, okay. So whoever was at the A side at any particular point in time, and we understand that that shifted, those were the ones doing the selling, right? So you could have been on any side of that spectrum at any point in time. Fine. However, we're talking about West Central Africans at this point in time. We're not talking about Israelites. We're talking about Portuguese and Spanish under the help, under the behest of the Roman papacy by means of the doctrine of discovery, institutionalizing slavery with the objective of Christianizing the New World. You were part of that. A lot of people were already Christians in the in West Central Africa because of the Portuguese invasion and setting up of churches. Queen Nzinga, for example, she met with the damn Pope. She wrote the Pope. That means she was proficient in writing Latin. So these were the relationships that existed over there. Well, at no point in time are we talking about Hebrews or Israelites. We're talking about West Central Africans who engaging in Christianity based on the Pope and based on the Catholicism. That's your introduction to this.
If we was the Hebrews, if we was the Jews, Queen Nzinga would have never converted, goddamn, to Christianity.
Damn hell. You calling yourself a Jew? That means you practice Judaism. That means you don't have no use for a Bible. You don't have no use for a damn Bible.
They're not ready for that, Uncle said. They ain't ready for that one.
Levels to this conversation. From the time you go into a subject, I'm going to unpack it because pseudo killers, we done did the work. You have to do the work to be able to stand and hold these positions. And there's no emotion involved. These are just simple, hard facts. I'll be right back, get something to drink.
All right. I put my Facebook in the chat.
So Israel Bone, you can find my Facebook, and then just call me on Facebook. I'm gonna finish that conversation. Oh, it's too many of the same name. This me right here. All right. Yeah, man. So we gotta understand that at the end of the day, Jesus was calling his disciples my children. You don't be at work calling your your employees my children. You don't call, you know what I'm saying, your workers my children. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason why that happened. You know what I'm saying? We got a goddamn a lion talking in the Bible. Is that a lion? Ain't that a lion talking in the Bible? Yeah, he turned down some cutty. That damn lion turned down some cutty. Show it once more. All right. The damn lion turned down some cutty. So it's basically like my profile picture. It's too many of the same name. It's my profile picture right there. But yeah, Uncle Sid, remember we brought that story out about the lion talking?
Paul having a conversation with her. So now we got snakes, donkeys, and lions conversating. So the snake wasn't as tough. The donkey wasn't, that was soft. So Paul had to take it all the way up there. He tamed the lion, y'all. What you talking about?
Hey, I'm looking at are you free Tuesday, Uncle Sid?
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday night. Or you say you want to do it around daytime, right?
Now Tuesday night is good. Tuesday night is 31st, right?
Oh yeah, I can't do it Tuesday night. I gotta
I figured, yeah. Nah, y'all gonna be out partying New Year's.
All right, let's knock it down. We can knock it down tomorrow or Thursday.
We can do that tomorrow.
Tomorrow, all right.
Yeah.
I know you got a whole bunch of stuff that you ain't even get into. I seen them slides trickling back and forth.
Yeah. Man, listen, when we talk about logical fallacies in this community, we could, oh man, let me see here. These are some of the logical fallacies we deal with in this community here. Hasty generalizations, anecdotal evidence. We misuse statistics, cherry picking, appeal to personal experience, false causation, confirmation genetic essentialism. We come from, oh, get out of here. Arguments from ignorance. Oh man, it's a fascinating world when you start to delve into the fallacies and the arguments, the fallacious arguments. This is for my brother though. Using personal DNA results to make broad arguments about the entire population involves several logical fallacies and methodological flaws. Here's an analysis of the fallacies your opponent might commit and how to counter them. Hasty generalization. fallacy, assuming that personal DNA results represent the genetic makeup of an entire population, is a classic hasty generalization because a single data point, their DNA, cannot accurately depict the genetic diversity of millions of people. Anecdotal evidence relying on personal story or individual data to support a broader claim DNA results are specific to one individual and do not
Hey,
account for the broader demographic.
hey, Uncle said.
Yeah.
Hey, he just I got him on the phone.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, brother Israel, you got the floor.
See, Uncle said don't start getting emotional on me again now. You hear me, Uncle said?
I hear you.
Okay, all right. So now, what I was saying was, when I say let's deal with it, we can agree to deal with one thing at a time as striving scholars here. We can't be all over the place. We will never get nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to deal with first the last thing we was addressing, and that is that you said that what I'm practicing is a religion, and I disagree. Now, let me say this real quick, and then I'll let you go, and I'm not going to be long at all. Now, I don't disagree with you that the practice of the Bible used by Christianity, Judaism, and Catholicism, and those things are religions, and those people are practicing religions. No problem with what you're saying there. But what I'm also asserting is that from the inception of the writings of the book, that was not so. What the practice is of Judaism is those people are practicing the lifestyle of the people as a religion. So it's a religion to them, but the way that these people live was not a religion. That was just the way of their life. That was the Hebrew lifestyle, right? It was not a religion at all. So when other peoples came in to practice those same things that these people practice, that's a religion to them because it's not their primary custom. They convert it to that.
All right, I'm giving you the floor, Sid.
Okay. Agreed. Now, we are West Central Africans by descent. Agreed?
Who are West Central Africans by descent?
What we would call Africans in the diaspora, so African Americans, Afro Caribbeans, and the likes. We are products of the transatlantic slave trade, and most of the admixtures you see in South America are also products of the transatlantic slave trade. There are distinct populations, for example, in Suriname, that are distinctly still mostly African. Do you agree? Do you agree that us being in the Western Hemisphere is a direct result of the West and Central African slave trade?
I do think I agree with what you're putting down to the extent of that when the Hebrew Israelites were exiled from their own land in 70 AD, Africa and these parts of Africa, which you just mentioned, were places where they were known to have inhabited before the slave trade. Also coinciding with what the scriptures say in Deuteronomy 28 about being transported to a foreign land far away on slave ships.
Okay, Wavy, can you share my screen for a sec?
What did you say now?
I asked Wavy to share my screen for a second. So,
I can't see your screen.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Too bad you can't see my screen. So now I have up on the screen the geography of Africa, including the Middle East and the Levant. Okay. So now, if you can see where West and Central Africa is, Nigeria, Cote d'Azur, Ghana, and compare that to where Syria is, because that's the biggest. Right next to it, you have Lebanon and you have Israel. That little dot there, Israel. And you're saying that when the exile in 70 AD happened, that group of people left from up there, and they crossed all the way over to West and Central Africa.
Yeah,
That's
he migrated. Yeah, because yeah. I don't find that.
what is your evidence for that? What is the evidence for
Of course, all we can do is go by what accounts from scholars before us, right?
Which scholar
We
gives you the evidence for that for such
so we reference not only scholars, we reference also the traditional patterns of the people. Whenever there were wars or famines or fleeings of the land, these same people were known to migrate into South and go into Africa, not other places.
My brother. Slow down. Even if, now mind you, I understand that when the capital was destroyed, the people went from up to the south. They went from Israel to Judah. They did not leave this territory. When they were exiled into Syria, into Iraq, right? And with Babylon, the Persians came in.
You're speaking on two different captivities though. When
Stay with me now. Stay with me. I know exactly what I'm talking about. So now, when and Egypt, this is the totality of the biblical geography, including 70 AD.
No.
Including 70 AD. The destruction.
Let's go back to Assyria. When you brought up Assyria, let's break it down. You brought up Assyria. You know when that captivity happened?
We're talking. Listen, I'm going through the whole chronology here. They were invaded by the Syrians. They were invaded by the Babylonians. The Persians came in. The Persians from the Iraq here came in. Right. We know the Arabs here. Right. Where did these people from this little dot up here? Where is the evidence? What is the evidence you have that this group of people did a migration this way to this area?
So we have not only the evidence that we realize through biblical studies. We have people on the continent themselves that trace their oral histories back to
which part of the continent? This is not West Central Africa, Nigerians.
I'll let you speak, Uncle Sid.
I'm asking you to be specific. You're too general because I'm asking you for the evidence. You're not providing it. What? Give me a source for the evidence. You're general. I'm very specific. You see, I have a whole presentation. I got the chronology.
Okay, let me know when I can speak, and then I'll go.
Go ahead.
Hey, Israel Baum. Basically, what he was asking. Is what can you find those people from that area? You said 70 AD, I'm sure. What can you find those people going into West and Central Africa? That's what he was asking.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. So based on, the study of the history of the Bible first, that's where we start, right? Because we believe in prophecy. We understand that the Bible already told us the Israelites were going to be headed into slavery on slave ships. It's already been said. And this was written before slave ships even came about, right? There's no post-slave ship writings. These were written before that. So now that we understand that happened, also along with that happened after the exile of the Babylonian exile and the fall of Jerusalem in 70 AD, it would be post that. So where we find Israelites going into captivity in that manner is through the transatlantic slave trade.
But hey, hold on, Uncle Sid. Hey, in that same scripture, it say y'all will not be bought, brother. We was bought like hotcakes.
No, wait a minute. You went.
Hold on. Let Uncle Sid. I interrupted Uncle Sid. My bad. Let Uncle Sid go ahead.
Again, you talk about exile. You talk about going on ships, and then all of a sudden you leave from here in the 1500s. From 70 AD, you leave 1500s. Mind you, how did a group of Israelites end up in West Central Africa? Again, genetically distinct, phenotypically distinct group of people in the Levant. How do you identify these people in West Central Africa?
Why do you say they're phonetic?
Because they're phenotypically distinct. Look what the region we're talking about. We're talking about Egypt. We're talking about the Levant. These people are not the same group of people that you find genetically in West and Central Africa. It simply isn't. And furthermore, the destruction in 70 AD.
Hey, hold on. Let him. Hey, Israel. Let him land his plane. Then I'm gonna let you. I got you.
Furthermore, you're talking about a destruction of a capital in the north of Palestine. These people moved to the south of Palestine. They invaded Judah. They didn't go nowhere. And then stop. And
hold
then
up, Ben.
This is 70 AD. 1600 years later, you claim that these group of people are now West and Central Africans, and they become the 200 million plus that are transported in the slave trade. Make it make sense.
Who said 200 and something million first? I'd like to ask you a couple questions. If you can just answer them, that would probably clear up a lot of the stuff that we got going on now. Where did you get 200 million from?
You don't know.
Damn. Shit. Hold on. Damn. All right, Uncle Sid, you want to answer that question? Hey,
Man,
look,
this is common history. If you don't know that there's an estimated 2 million people that were brought over during the transatlantic slave trade, that's on you.
I'm asking you like you did me. Can you give me a source?
You want a source? All right. Let's find it in Wiki. We're just gonna go in the Wiki.
There ain't even 200 million Americans.
2 million.
Americans here now.
Hey, he said 2 million. He said 2 million, my brother.
He said 200 million.
He misspoke. He misspoke.
2 million.
Yeah,
my bad.
I knew it was a misquote though. That's why I ain't saying that. I knew.
Thank you. 2 million. My bad.
I'll agree with that.
Okay.
All right, Uncle Sid, you ain't got to get no source. All right, go ahead and ask the next question, Eric.
Okay.
Israel.
So you also said that the Southern Kingdom was attacked. That they didn't attack the Northern Kingdom. They attacked the Southern Kingdom. Is that what you said?
No, I said they attacked the Northern Kingdom, and the people fled to Judah in the south.
That's not true.
Okay. Who said that? Who said that's not true?
I said that they didn't go to Judah. They went to Turkey. They went to Russia. They went to Phrygia. They went to Asia, brother. The
That's
northern
Uncle
kingdom
Lance.
went to Asia.
That's Uncle
Okay.
Lance.
The southern kingdom went to Africa.
But that's what I'm saying though. But we got to clarify what time frame is he talking about? that they went?
722. He talking about 722 BC if he says the Assyrian, and then that connects to Esdras 4.
No, he's right. No, he's actually right about that. Both of y'all right, but he's not incorrect in saying that though.
But yeah, he is incorrect to say that the northern kingdom fled to Judah. They didn't flee to Judah.
No,
They
he's not.
fled to
No, he's not.
Asia.
No, he's not. No, he's not, bro. No, he's not. No, listen, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is that during the king, before 722, during the reign of King Assad, he brought many Israelites to the south. That was before 722 BC. That's in the scriptures. And
We're not talking about that. We
in the
talking
reign-
about 722 BC. We talking about 722 BC.
Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, but wait a minute though.
But at the same time, he's not absolutely wrong. But to completely say that all of the Jews from the north fled to the south is not correct.
No, because I got Sargon II said in his archaeology source and in his writings.
Yeah, he let some stay there. He actually built with some of them.
Huh?
Some of the Israelites actually stayed there.
Yes, he said he left them. He said he took 30,000. He said he left the rest of them as they were. But he also moved in other people from other places into that region as well.
He took people from Turkey. He took people from Turkey and Khazaria and all of that area and brought them down in that area.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
He took people from his land too, like people who he conquered, he put in that land.
Go ahead.
Because he said, but this is how you got the Pharisees
Hold on, Uncle Lance. Hold on, Uncle Lance. Go ahead, Israel. Finish your sentence.
I think what the brother Uncle said was saying is that that I think he believed that we believe that the Israelites came over here in America and the archery theory.
What's that? What's that
You
theory?
know what I'm saying? That they came to the Euphrates and sailed over here, and that's where all the Israelites in the Caribbeans and all of them, that's how they all became Israelites.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I do not contest that none of y'all are Israelites by no stretch of the imagination.
Well, I showed you my DNA, brother, and it tells you that I come from Andalusia. Moorish.
Did you tell him he's not an Israelite? Because he don't fit the phonetic features or the phenotype of the people that should be in that place, as opposed to you talking about we don't fit the phenotype. Israel is in North Africa.
That's true. Some of them are in North Africa. I showed my DNA to prove it.
What's so funny, bro? Who laughing? What's so funny?
I'm laughing. Like
they're not all in North Africa. Some of them in South. Some of them in the West. Some of them in Benin. Some of them in Togo.
Which West? Where's your evidence for Israelites in the West? You have
the history, the oral history of the Yoruba and the Igbo,
bro. Anyway.
Ain't no anyway. That's their lineage. You can't tell me where they from.
This is all post. You know what is post-colonialism?
It's not. It's well.
It is.
All right. So how many? Hold on. How many sources do you need me to show you that is before colonialism?
Show me. Go ahead.
How many? How many, brother?
One.
One. Okay.
One. Just one.
He only asked for one.
Just one.
Hey, Ben, you want to jump in and say something about the discussion?
I mean, I've been doing my studies, and Israel, the country, is literally part of West Asia. I've been doing a lot of studies on that. We don't even come from Israel. For real, for real. We don't.
No, you
West Asia,
don't.
bro.
Like
How's
simple.
it West Asia, bro? How's it
You can
West
look,
Asia?
bro. Are you telling me, bro? I can look this. Hey, pull it up on the
Wavy,
screen,
share my
Wavy. Pull it up
screen
on the
real
screen,
quick.
Wavy. Wavy, pull it up, Wavy. Pull it up, Wavy.
Share my screen. Man, we got a bot today.
It literally say Israel is part of West Asia. It say that.
What I'm telling you is that what year map is that you looking at? First off,
The world map, bro.
no, I'm saying what year is that map?
Listen, we got the bot, right? After the destruction of Jerusalem and the Second Temple by the Romans in 70 CE, the Jewish population faced significant upheaval. Many were killed, enslaved, or displaced, but their disbursement followed multiple paths depending on circumstances and regions. Here's a breakdown of where the Jewish people went and the dynamics of their dispersal. You want to go through this? Judea and the Roman Empire.
That is only
Remaining
Judah.
in Judah,
That's
a
only Judah,
significant
brother.
number of Jews remained in Judah but faced harsh conditions under Roman rule. The region was depopulated and devastated, leading to economic decline. The Bar Kokhba revolt in 132 to 136 CE, after exacerbated the situation, resulting in even greater displacement after the suppression. Forced exile within the Roman Empire. Thousands of Jews were taken captive and enslaved throughout the Roman Empire. Many were sent to Rome, other parts of Europe, and the Mediterranean. Jewish slaves contributed to the growth of Jewish communities in places like Italy, Greece, and North Africa. Migration to neighboring regions. Galilee. Many Jews relocated to Galilee in northern Palestine, which became the center of Jewish life and scholarship. Cities like Tiberias and Sepphoris became prominent centers to rabbinic Judaism. Babylon, modern day Iraq, large Jewish communities already existed in Babylon due to the earlier exile during the Babylonian captivity in 586 BCE. After 70 CE, Jewish populations in the regions increased, and Babylonia became the central hub of Jewish life and learning. The Babylonian Talmud, a cornerstone of Jewish scholarship, was later compiled in this region. Egypt and North Africa. Many Jews fled to Egypt, where an established Jewish community in Alexandria already thrived. North Africa.
All right, Uncle said. You emptied the clip. You emptied the clip.
Like,
Israel.
He ain't empty it. He just fucking
Hold
proved
on,
his
let
right.
Israel respond.
y'all, nowhere here talks about
That's only
West.
Judah. That's only the
Bro,
southern kingdom, brother.
Jewish
Did
population.
I call you
That
Judah?
the furthest
Uncle
they
Sid.
reached was
Hold on,
Ethiopia.
Sid.
Judah.
And
It
hold on.
says.
Hey, everybody, hold up. Everybody, hold up. Go ahead, Israel.
This is why you gotta know the Bible, because by that time, if you read in the Bible according to Second Chronicles and I think First Kings and in a couple of other places, you see heavy migrations of Northern Kingdom Israelites that that migrated to the south because they didn't want to continue in idol worship with the north. So by the time of this period that we're talking about now, the Southern Kingdom was integrated with all Israelites, and that's provable by the Bible. So when you get down here and we're talking about the exile and where they fled, you had Israelites of all 12 tribes that fled and was traded and was sold all throughout the corners of the earth.
Hey, Israel. What he's specifically looking for is Israelites going into West and Central Africa. That's what Uncle said looking for.
Okay. So mind you, the temple got destroyed in 70 AD, right? So you're talking about a millennium later of migration. You see what I'm saying? So there is nothing for this type of migration to happen over that stretch of time. It should not even be questionable in a person's mind that could happen.
Oh, damn. Hey, Uncle said, you heard that. You better just believe, nigga.
Yeah, you just gotta believe. I
Believe.
don't need no evidence. I can make it up as I go. There's no evidence to support nothing he said.
What I'm saying is that when you got people who have the same type of, like the brother said, oral histories and traditions that say that, hey, this is where we came from, this is what happened. And you got scholarly sources that saying, hey, okay, these people did come into Africa. We know they went into Egypt, but that's
You're
just
using Africa out of context, and
Hold on, Uncle said, because Uncle Lance.
That's where they was last seen going. That's where they were last seen going.
All right, hold. Let Uncle Lance jump in.
I'm gonna land right here. They was last seen on slave ships. That's all we know now.
All right, Uncle Lance, you got the flow.
Listen, brother. Y'all talking about two different people. Yes, before 722 or 70 AD, some Northern Kingdom Israelites went to the South. We're talking about the posterity, the nobility of the North. Where did those people go to? Where did those kings, queens, dukes, duchesses, all of them motherfuckers go? They had that.
Huh?
Where did they go to?
What evidence you have of dukes and duchesses in the Palestine? What are you talking about?
I gotta prove every step of the way.
You just making it up as you go, bro. When we talking about Judea,
right quick.
70 AD is the
Let me share. You talking about Judea?
The Northern Kingdom has already been sacked.
Where did they go to? Where did you said the Northern Kingdom went to the South?
They went. Where's Judea? Isn't that South? Isn't that South in Egypt?
They didn't. Okay. Well, I'm about to show you that they didn't. That they didn't go south. Okay. Share my page, bro.
Ah, shit. No, Uncle Lance gonna keep a source.
What are you trying to say? That they always south?
No, I'm trying to tell you that y'all must don't know the geography of the area, right?
Because he's saying they went south.
Because listen to this. All right, so we know in Edris, right? They went to Atlanta, Azareth,
right?
According to Second Edris,
right?
I mean, right? They went to Azareth. Here's the, and it was a great way. Hold on, it says the narrow passage of the Euphrates, for the Most High then wrought marvels for them, and held back sources of river until they had all passed over, that they might proceed to dry land. And it was a great way to go for a journey of a year and a half. And the region was called Azareth, at the end of the world. That's what Azareth means, at the end of the world. And they have dwelt there until the last time.
So they went to the end of the world and dwelt there for the last time. And you actually reading that anyway, you know what?
Let me show you what the end of the world is.
This man said they went to the end of the world. I'm done.
Let me show you.
I'm done.
Give you a map from 1502. Listen, I'm showing you, bro. Am I still sharing?
Uncle said, they say you using your maps too new, Uncle said.
You got to go by the maps of that day, bro. You can't go by no new maps. Now here is Azareth. Here is Azareth.
Right.
Here is Azareth right here. Brother. Here's Azareth right here. This is on the map. This is a Tartarian map, right? This is Azareth, and this is Alaska right here. This is America. This is the Bering Strait.
I'm done. Good night. I gotta work in the morning. I'm done.
Oh,
now hold on, don't go. You keep leaving every time I come with the fucking sources. Now watch this.
Bro,
hey, Lance. Hey, hold on.
Hey, Lance. Conversation.
Hey, Lance.
Uncle
hey, hold on. Hey, Uncle said, let me set the debate. Hold on. Uncle said, let me set the debate up. Hey, Lance, you ready? Hey, Lance, you ready? You want to debate Uncle said Friday?
Man, we already got a debate.
I'm saying we ain't got a date yet.
We did.
What's the date?
date Friday.
All right,
All
Friday.
right, we good. Friday.
All right, Uncle
Let's
Sid.
see the man bring a Narnia map to discussion.
Oh no, this is just a little bit more intelligent than you realize, brother. But I assure you that this is all truthful. This is all factual. And I ain't did nothing. I got a whole PowerPoint when you ready, sir. When you ready. You don't know where they went. When the Northern Kingdom left, they went to Asia. Asia is Russia.
Hey,
That's why you got the Russian icons. That's why you got the black Hebrew Israelites in the Church of Russia.
Hold on real quick.
In the
Hold on real quick,
Orthodox.
Uncle Lance. Hey, Israel bound.
Yes, sir.
You believe that Native Americans and Mexicans are Israelites too?
No, sir.
Goddamn. I got one of them on the panel, man. He
I don't care.
Some of them are, bro. Some of them are, and a lot of them Tyrian. You can read the ancient history of America with the identity of the Aboriginals being Tyrians and Israelites.
Right.
That's the name of the book.
I'm not gonna say that none of them are. I'll take it back. But as far as like we getting into the Mexicans, like Eric Estrada, like from Chips and Puncho and all that, nah, bro.
What if I told you? What if I told you Native Americans are the only true Israelites?
Oh yeah, see, that's where you would
That
have
would be
a
wrong.
I would be wrong.
Because it ain't Native Americans ain't scattered to the four corners of the earth.
Misery.
That's first.
Misery. They on your top. They on misery top. You gotta prove.
The niggas that look like us is scattered to the four corners of the earth.
Right.
And I done been to a lot of the earth. I've been to 9 countries, nigga.
Somebody that look like us everywhere.
Yep. I get asked every day. Am I not every day, but through my life? Am I fucking from Middle East? Am I Arabic? Am I this? Am I Moroccan? All that type of shit. And I was telling niggas no forever. And then what my DNA say? Fucking Moroccan.
You literally can go anywhere and see our people, man. You know what I'm saying? That's proof that the Bible was truthful because it said how else would we get scattered all across the damn globe?
Y'all see that, Naphtali?
Oh, hold on. Let me share your screen. Hey, being in misery, y'all could jump in whenever y'all want to. All right, what this is? You say what?
This is
Naphtali.
Naphtali.
Remember you asked me earlier, brother, you said where it said that we would be getting bought like a motherfucker. What was your point right there?
Basically to say that Deuteronomy verse ain't got nothing to do with African Americans because we was getting bought.
Why was you saying that? Okay, well, but why not? Why was
it don't mean bought though. It mean nobody would save
redeem
like
you.
nobody would
What redeem
free.
mean? What redeem mean?
Like buy your
That's what
contract
I'm saying.
up.
And they was buying our shit up left and right? That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So that's
like nobody bought like contract out of slavery. Like nobody would buy you out of slavery. Nobody's going to pay for you to be free.
Of the book too.
Go ahead, break it down.
So did you realize that in the Bible, in the Torah, it gives specifications on how to treat a slave, right?
Facts.
Okay.
Deuteronomy.
One of those, and then through those conditions is that one of those conditions, a man, did you tell me if you knew this? That a man can actually, in fact, according to the law, after 7 years, all debts have to be free. All slaves go free, all debts get freed, all of that, right? But after 7 years, a man can choose to sell himself into slavery. Did you know that?
It's in the Bible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
If a man chooses to not go into slavery, if a man chooses to not go free, he want to stay with his master to live his life with his master. They bore his ear through with what they perceive, what scholars think is an earring or something like that show that his ears been pierced and he belongs to somebody as a servant, and that's what he is the rest of his days.
Right.
By choice.
Right.
By choice.
Yeah, but that don't mean he was like getting pimped either. He could have had a noble task in the house.
Listen, because why would you want to sell yourself into something that? Because these people don't treat you cruelly. You're not treated bad. This is like living, you know what I'm saying? This is
They still got to keep the law.
You see what I'm saying? So
they can't rape, they can't do none of this shit that they were saying. Like it's two different type of systems going on. But this is I'm just showing you the evidence on this map that's from the 1500s.
Hold on, Uncle Land. He said he about to land his plane.
I'm gonna land my plane right here. So my point is this: one can perceive that when it says, "And you will be sold to your enemies," right? Which we know that happened, right? And then it says, "But no man will buy you." See, you might want to get sold into slavery like you, according to the law, say, but no, you not getting bought like that. That's not how this is going to work. And that's exactly how it went down, because otherwise it wouldn't make sense now, would it?
Bro, not all the Israelites went into slavery, though.
Nothing in the Bible is don't make sense. I mean, like, it's the opposite of don't make sense. It's the total sense. So when you have a misunderstanding and you think something contradicts itself, when you go dig a little deeper, you find a jewel is what you find. And you say, damn, I didn't even know that. That's what happens, actually.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Lance.
So look, as I pointed out, that the Israelites, they left the northern kingdom and they went here. Here goes some evidences of them. These little pieces of excerpts that I clipped out of my PDF. Tartars, which is the year 1228, under the command of Genghis Khan, spread the earth. Genghis Khan spread over the earth like a deluge, were the successors of the 10 tribes of Israel, which were carried into captivity to Assyria by Shalmaneser, which we was just talking about. The name Tartary, or rather Tartaria, seems to be some testimony thereof, because it signifies in the Syrian or Hebrew tongue remnants or remainders, as seemingly because these Tartarians were remainders of the aforementioned tribes, nay, the northern Tartarian herdsmen, preserved to this day, names Dan, Zebulun, and Naphtali. So Genghis Khan ruled over Tartaria, right? So the Tartarians, here go another map, another excerpt. Those Tartars who are far situated from the residual, as certain writers affirm, that these hordes issued from those 10 tribes of Israel, which were sent into captivity by Shalmaneser, king of Assyria, beyond the Caspian Mountains. In remembrance, whereas unto this day they retain the names of their tribes, the title Hebrew, circumcision, in all other rites they follow the fashions of the Tartarians. Right? This is like a couple of hundred years after another Hebrew language, a good portion of common background ground between Tartar language and the Semitic showed that the Semitic language are compound and are partly based on Tartar stock. Right? I got these books. Anybody want the sources? Israel, Residual or Restoration of Israel, exhibited in 2 short treatises. First contains an essay upon some probable grounds that the present Tartars near the Caspian Sea are posterity of the 10 tribes of Israel.
All right, Uncle Lance dropped the sources.
The name of y'all show is actually.
Hold on. The 10 tribes migrated gradually, some in the direction of the Caspian, others beyond the borders of Media and Persia, apparently eastward in the direction of the Chinese Tartary. The tribes of Simeon, Ephraim, and Manasseh are represented to have settled in the Caspian in the country of the Khazars, where you get the Khazars. I got the stories on that. And this is the map. The evidence is the map, bro. This is the land of Naphtali up here in Russia. This is Russia. If you don't know Tartar, that's Russia. That's why you have the Russian icons to date that the orthodoxy of Russia fought to keep intact. Dan, Naphtali, right? Turks. This is Khmer. what they call Chimerians. You hear to see they call hordes, and they did go to the Scythians. That's also Israelite people. They conquered those people when they came into the lands. Azareth, this land right here, it's the end of the world because it's the farthest east that you can go before you start going into the west. This is this America right across the water. Just Japan.
Oh yeah, that's
right
what
here.
That's what misery like right there. That's what misery like. He wanted to see America.
Right. So they crossed over. I have that. I have that information. They crossed over here. Some of them went down here. Some of them went Japan. They started Japan. I got the piece on that. They started Japan and Korea. I'll get it for you right now.
So you believe in the 12 tribe chart?
No, I don't believe in the 12 tribe chart like that because it's making you think that everybody in those lands is those people, and that's not the case. However, you're going to find Israelites in those lands.
Right.
And you said all.
So you don't believe so you believe that you believe they came to America, but you believe they came a different way.
No, I believe that they came through the Atlantic. This is just the Pacific way. This is just the Northern Kingdom. When the European, so I don't know if you noticed that the European people who came over here that was fleeing religious persecution were also Israelites.
Okay, but this is my thing is like I'm saying though. So I'm saying what you mean is like when they entered into the Euphrates and then they wound up crossing the Atlantic Ocean, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, that ain't. You can't go across the Euphrates and go into the Atlantic. That don't make sense. Euphrates is going towards California.
No, the Euphrates is not going towards California. Great Euphrates runs north and south.
Bro, God. All right.
And the Euphrates actually spills into the Persian Gulf. Then it goes.
So how it? All right. So listen to what I'm saying, bro.
No, I'm just for clarification. I'm just asking, how would they get to America?
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to show you. You see Iraq over here? Euphrates is Iraq. This is leaving. Israel is up here to the left. Iraq is going towards California. Like it's a circle. You feel what I'm saying? It's a circle. So Iraq is going back towards China and then Alaska and all of that. The other direction is the Red Sea and all of that shit going into.
Right. So my question, I guess, is you saying they didn't get here over on boats. They got here on foot.
No, they got here several different ways in different time periods. The Israelites didn't make it. They were never together as one people since they was exiled. However, think about it, bro. You got tribes of Reuben who had 500,000 horsemen.
According to that scripture in Second Ezra, they was.
No, that was just the Northern Kingdom.
Right.
The king of Shalmaneser only came in and took the Northern Kingdom. He did not take the Southern Kingdom.
Let me clarify my statement real quick. Because according to the text and according to history, we know that Shalmaneser and Sargon, they decimated the Northern Kingdom. So that's who's in question here. And in the text of Ezra, we know that he's talking about the 10 tribes. So he said, whereas thou saw another peaceable multitude, those were the 10 tribes. I'm not reading the script, but I'm going off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Those are the 10 tribes. That's the Northern Kingdom. So if we're talking about the Northern Kingdom, that's one group of Israelites. So
no, it's not, because the Northern Kingdom.
It said, and in that scripture, it said that they took this counsel among themselves and went into a further place where never mankind dwelt. It was talking about all of those Israelites.
Those that would. You already attested that you had some Northern Kingdom that already went into the Southern Kingdom long before the 722 BC era. We talking about what's left behind, and what we really talking about is the nobility. right? The families that matter, the family, not the nieces and the nephews and the cousins, just the immediate family. That's what they talking about.
Okay, but either way, I'm saying that how did they get to America?
Okay, so I'm trying this the same way I told you. They came across the Euphrates, just like it says in the book of Exodus.
Uncle Lance, he's basically making the point that they had to come on boats. So he trying to get you to say if they didn't come on boats,
they wasn't slaves.
Listen to me, Uncle Lance. He's saying if they didn't come on boats, then how did they get here? That's what he asking.
They came on their own accord because they were fleeing Listen, the Northern Kingdom. Let me show you, bro, where we at.
We know they came on their own accord, but what I'm saying is,
Israel. Uncle Lance is basically saying that all the Israelites wasn't slaves. But I'm gonna let you respond though. Go ahead.
So,
yes, they all wasn't slaves.
My argument is not against what he's saying about what happened. My contention is how they got over here, because that scripture mentions the Euphrates River, and the Euphrates River runs north and south to the Persian Gulf and into the ocean.
This way, right here. You see this? This way.
But
see
Persian? To me. I got it in my head, so you can explain. I can't see the screen though. You can just
you're not looking at the screen. What you're talking about. Okay, bro. This is the way it's talking about. It ain't talking about going. It's talking about going west or east. It's talking about going east, bro, which is our west. See, it's talking about going this way. It's talking about
if they go east, they go by foot.
Huh?
If they go east, they got to go by foot.
No, because it's water. You're talking about the Persian Gulf. The Euphrates let out.
Let's read the scripture that we're talking about. Which one is it? 2nd Ezra 13 and what is it? 40 something?
2nd Ezra 13.
It's 4 Esdras and 15. 13. It's right here on the map. They showing you.
No, but we talking about what the scripture said that they done though.
What's the chapter and verse?
I just read it. I just read that it did.
2nd Ezra chapter 13, I believe.
Oh, go ahead and read, Uncle Lance. You said you already read it.
It said, the narrow passage of the Euphrates, for the Most High then wrought marvels for them. For he held back the sources of the river until they had passed over.
Can you start at the scripture before that?
Oh, I gotta get it. What is it?
2nd Esdras 13, you said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 2nd Ezra chapter 13. And it might be like verse 42 or 43 or something like that. This is why I got Deacon running like a scalded dog. He ain't gonna never add his debate. I wish he would.
It say they were taken into another land, but they made this plan for themselves. They would leave the multitude of the nations and go into a more remote region where the human race had never lived. There they would be able.
So let's hold on. Don't stop right there first, bro. So they said they would go into another place where basically no man had ever lived before. Is that what you get from that?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Now this is 722 BC. Do you think you or any other scholar believe that nobody is in America at this point?
It was people definitely in America at that point.
But that's not the word. That's not the word that's used. The word that's used is Azareth. That's the Hebrew word, Azareth, which means to the end of the world.
They said they went to a place where never mankind dwelt. That's exactly what it says.
It's in English, brother. When you look at the Hebrew, it says Azareth. Azareth means at the ends of the world.
Okay.
I showed it to you.
So you're saying that never mankind dwelt is not there.
That's not the original.
Okay,
it's right here.
I ain't gonna even argue with that because I know that happens on most cases.
It said it is a great way to go on a journey, a half a year and a half, and that region was called Azareth or Arthur, at the end of the world.
Hold up. So okay, let's keep reading, brother. Go ahead, bro.
All right, we're at 42. Uncle Lance, you want to start at 42? Or you want me to get it?
Go ahead.
All right, 42 say, there they will be able to observe their customs which they hadn't kept in their own region. They went in through the narrow passages of the Euphrates River. Then the Most High.
So you know where the Euphrates River is? It said they went into the Euphrates River, and then the Most High did what?
He lifted up, he stopped the sources of the river so that it could pass.
So it didn't say they sailed down the river to the ocean. It said they crossed the river.
Okay. It don't matter, bro. They still made a circle.
Oh, look, it do matter. Every single dot, period, and tittle in the Bible matters. So, because if not you in particular, because I didn't hear this doctrine from you. I heard it from the people that I'm chasing down with this. If you telling people that they sailed on, I ain't even got to the bombs yet. Like, I got killers for this. If you telling people that they sailed down the Euphrates River and that's how they got to America and that's how all these people is Israelites, that's a problem.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
what I'm saying is this. You're not looking at the map so you can see, so you can have a geographical understanding of what's going on.
Trust me, I do.
Hey, so why are you talking about the West Africa is on the other side?
River, and I can describe it to you. It's running north and south, and the next thing you get to is the Persian Gulf.
That's here, right? That's here. That's on the other side of Africa. That's East Africa.
Hey, I can give anybody a challenge. Here's a challenge to anybody. You go anywhere in the Bible from the first time they pulled the sword until they killed the Lord. That's from Genesis to Revelation. I don't care where you look. Find me somewhere where they talking about men going in water, and it don't mention a boat as well. Every time you see men going on water, in water.
Brother, you creating a straw man argument with me. You're not even having this debate with me.
I can easily show you that in multiple scriptures.
You cannot. No, you can't.
The problem that I'm trying to get him to see is that the west coast of Africa, that's the opposite direction to where it says that the Northern Kingdom went to. This is the direction. You see the Caspian Sea? This is the direction that it says the Northern Kingdom went to.
I didn't say what direction they went to.
You said they went to the west coast of Africa.
No, I'm talking about Africa. No, this was that's in so right now we talking about after the Assyrian captivity. When I was talking about Africa, I was talking about after the destruction of the temple and the Babylonian captivity.
All right, hold up real quick.
So that would
hold up real quick. Misery. Go ahead, Misery. You say you want to take that challenge.
Yeah, I'll easily take that challenge. The brother said, can you show us anywhere where the Israelites ever entered the sea?
That's not what I said. I said you ain't gonna show me.
Okay, so I'm not gonna show you.
Israel. Hold up, Lance. Go ahead, Misery.
Like I said, so from what I heard, his challenge is that there's no scripture that shows, I guess, Israelites entering a sea basically on ships. Because he said that throughout the scripture, every time the Most High dealt with them in the sea, he basically split the sea or the river, and they walked through dry shit. Right? I can agree with that because that does say that. But
hold up, Misery. Hold up, real quick, Misery. What he said was every time the Bible mentions water, they talking about a boat. That's what he said.
No, hold on. That's close. I'm saying that whenever the Bible mentions men or people going into water or sailing on water or fishing in water or any of that, it also mentions a boat. You're never going to show me men in water or going in water or talking about going in water and not mention a boat too. That's what I said. Now you might retract
Well, shit, Mark and them were Matthew. One of them was out there throwing water from the wasn't in a boat. They was throwing a damn net from the shore. And then you got Moses that's crossed the whole fucking sea, nigga. That shit that wouldn't have no boats involved. I don't know if you being accurate.
Yeah, he said Moses.
He said Moses?
Yeah.
Hey, what's your name, bro? They just said yeah. They just answered me. I'm on your phone, right? What you want me to call you?
Super Wavy.
Say it again.
You can call me Sean.
Sean. Okay, Sean. Hey, Sean, let me say this real quick before I respond to the brother. The worst kind of trap to be in is the trap you don't know you in. Remember that.
I know you set him up. I know you set him up.
Hey, so you prove my point. Because when Moses went across that river, the Most High did the same thing that you read in that scripture a second ago. He held still the floods until they crossed over. There ain't mentioned nothing about no boat. There ain't mentioned nothing about no. So.
Oh, I get your argument. I get what you're saying.
Okay, so like I said, can I answer that?
All right, hold on real quick, Israel.
Okay.
Hold on real quick, Israel. Go ahead, Israel.
Yeah, so like I said, so that's what I figured that he was saying. That's why when he said, I thought he made the challenge about, because they're discussing Second Ezra 13 about proving how these Israelites came to Arzareth on these ships, right? Is that what you're asking?
No, didn't know Israelites come to Arzareth on those ships.
Because you're saying that Second Ezra doesn't talk about that, right? There's no mention of ships, right?
I'm saying that the Euphrates River at the time of 700 BC, the 7th century BC, you got people sailing on reed boats and canoes and tree trunks. Now you talking about here come a whole nation of people. I got a whole debate that's waiting for somebody to get their literal spirit cut in half with it. So what I'm saying is that you're talking about, let's just say 30,000 people. It would take 4 ships to carry 7,500 people apiece to get that many people over here. And when you look at the dynamics and the intricacies and the engineering of such a feat, and you're talking about in 70 AD, when we don't see people start to sail boats until the 13th century or some shit like that.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna go and say it. I think. Hey, let me and tell me if I'm wrong, Israel. But I think
bro, do you see this space right here?
Hey, Israel, I think your argument is basically you trying to shoot at what camps are you shooting at with this argument right here?
Every single one of them.
Okay.
I want any one of them to stop. Dare any one of them. And they can't use this. Oh, who is he debating? Oh, he ain't nobody. You a lie because Deacon and Gorilla already caught this heat in a debate probably like 5-7 years ago.
Hey,
said that YouTube took it down.
Hey, Misery, he basically saying that Native Americans, y'all ain't got no claim about that right there.
Brother, you already know I've done debates even on your channel proving how the Bible is talking about things that only exist in the Americas. But let me address
Hold on, Israel. Go ahead.
Like I said, I just pray that the brothers could be patient, just like I've been on here for like 30-40 minutes, on mute, listening to what they say. I can just hope and pray that they can show me the same courtesy and just let me get it off. You know what I mean? Because I've been hearing what they say, and I've been hearing these type of doctrines for years. You know what I mean? So the first point is that the story in Second Esdras is not just the only. That's not the only story you read that in the Bible. Like you can go to the Book of Psalms and basically read Second Esdras 13, and also in what is it, Zechariah chapter 4.
You can read it.
Hey,
You go read it.
Brother, I said,
hey,
yeah, yeah,
my bad.
yes, and I will read these. I will read these scriptures for you, because once I read the Book of Psalms and then Zechariah, you can see those two actually tie in, and they're basically saying almost the same exact thing in Second Ezra 13. But the thing is that also when you guys are reading the second, and this is what I think a lot of people tend to forget, that the whole chapter of Second Ezra 13, when you read verse 1, is talking about this man that's entering into the sea, right? Now you have people who have their own little theories, but I believe that the Bible answers that question and is talking about the Northern Kingdom. This is why in verse whatever 40, that's why it actually brings up the Northern Kingdom. So it's talking about these people that are going to be entering the sea. And if you notice, where you're talking about, they went to Arthurus and they entered the Euphrates. What you brothers are not reading is the part where it says that they went through many streams and rivers. Right? It says that they should go, come back again through the streams and rivers, meaning there was not just one body of water that was being addressed in that chapter. So there's going to be many bodies of water that these Northern Kingdom basically went through. But let me show you the story of Second Ezra 13 in the book of Psalms. This is Psalms 107, right? And I'm gonna read 1 through 4 so we can get a little bit of the context. It says, "Oh, give thanks unto the Lord, for he is good, for his mercy endureth forever. Let the redeemed of the Lord say so, who have redeemed us from the hand of our enemy, and gathered them out of the land, from the east, and from the west, and from the north, and from the south. And they wandered into the wilderness in solitary, and there was no city for them to dwell in." Now, this right here is basically talking about the Northern Kingdom, right? And the proof of that is in the book of Zechariah, chapter 14. Hold on, my light just turned off real quick. Let me turn it back on. Okay, there we go. Let me just prove that back, and then we're going to go back to the book of Psalms.
Bro, Ezra is a Northern Kingdom prophet. We know it's
Hold on.
talking about the
Hold
Northern
on.
Kingdom.
Okay, but I'm reading the book of Psalms, so I'm just proving that it's talking about when they came out of captivity and there was no place for them to dwell in, right? That's also talked about in Zechariah chapter 10, and I'm going to read verse 10. And he says, "And I will bring them again out of the land of Egypt and gather them out of Assyria." Now, who were the people that were taken out of the Assyrian captivity? We all can agree that the people that were taken out of the Assyrian captivity were the Northern Kingdom, right? And it says this, "And I will bring them into the land of Gilead and Lebanon, and a place shall not be found for them." Right? Look what verse 11 says. "And he," who's the he? The Northern Kingdom, "shall pass through the sea with affliction, and shall smite the waves in the sea, and all the depths of the river shall dry up, and the pride of Assyria shall be brought down, and the scepter of Egypt shall depart away." Right? So basically, we just read that how they would go through the sea and pass with affliction, and how the waves were basically going, they're smiting the waves, right? But now let's go read this in the book of Psalms 107 again. I'm going to skip down to verse 23, because we already established in verse 4 that these people that came out of this captivity had no place to dwell. Zechariah just answered it. It's talking about the Northern Kingdom. We all know that after the Southern Kingdom, after the Babylonians, the Southern Kingdom actually went back into the land of Israel under the charge of Ezra, right? So they didn't have that problem. Only the Northern Kingdom. But here it is for you right here, brother. Verse 23. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start at verse 22, and it says, "And let them sacrifice the sacrifices of thanksgiving, and declare their works with rejoicing. They that go down to the sea in ships, that do business in great waters. These see the work of the Lord, and his wonders is deep. For he commandeth and raiseth a stormy wind, which shall lift up the waves thereof. They mount up to the heavens, and they go down to the depths. Their souls," meaning the Northern Kingdom, "is melted down because of this trouble. They reel to and fro, and stagger like drunken men, and at their wits' end. They cry," the Northern Kingdom, "cry unto the Lord in their trouble, and he the Most High, bringeth them to their out of their distress. He maketh the storm a calm, just like we read in second Ezra 13, how the Most High held still the flood, right? He's basically calming the waves, right? He held still, he made the storm a calm, so that the waves there are still. Then are they glad, the northern kingdom, because he be quiet. So he, the Most High, bringeth them, the northern kingdom, onto their desired haven. So it was their choice to go to this desired haven, just like we read in second Ezra 13, how they took counsel among themselves to go into a place where never mankind dwelt. Okay? And then this is a beautiful about this chapter because it's going to tell you right now about after they get to this place of their desired haven, how they would build cities of habitation and grow crops and stuff like that, right? Let me skip down to that verse. Hold on. Verse 35. He says, "He turneth the wilderness into a standing water, and the dry ground into water springs. And there he maketh the hungry to dwell, that they may the northern kingdom may prepare cities for habitation, and sow fields and plant vineyards, which may yield fruits of increase." So you see that? So this northern kingdom entered the sea with ships, because you also read about I don't know if you brother know this, but while the northern kingdom were under the Assyrian captivity, one of the things that they did was build ships. That was one of the things that they did while they were under captivity, build ships, right? But anyways, back to this chapter when he says that, once they get to this, they entered the sea with affliction. The mountains were up and down. The Most High calmed down the storm, just like second Ezra 13, hustled the flood till they got to this place, to their desired haven, and there they started building cities and planting vineyards and things of that nature in this land. Now, also, that's to answer that brother's question, because like I said, I already proved that it's in the Torah, also, or in the Old Testament. Back to the point about the brother was saying about the other brother that was bringing out the maps about improving how ours rivers in the Americas and things of that nature, right? And he, I heard the brothers talking about how African Americans, are the Israelites and things of that nature. Can you brothers show us any evidence of African Americans being over here in the Americas around the 700 BC or 600 BC? Because it's not only that according to the brothers' doctrine, it's not only that the northern kingdom came over here to the ends of the earth, which you guys call the Americas, but also the southern kingdom came over here according to the prophet Daniel. When you read Daniel's chapter 9, which if you want me to read it for you guys real quick, I can read you Daniel's chapter 9. He tells you that.
Wait, hold up, man, because you bringing up a lot of subjects, man. Hold up, because
No, I'm just addressing what like I said, I'm just addressing the things I've
Hey,
been
hold
hearing
on,
for
hold
the
on, hold on,
last
hold on.
half hour.
Hey, hold up. Hey,
man,
hold
I
on.
got to address something.
Hold on, I got you. Hey, Misery, you said, can any of y'all prove that? Say that again.
How African Americans were over here in the Americas in the 700 or 600 BC. What DNA evidence or artifact evidence do you guys have that African Americans were over here around that time period? Both North and Southern Kingdom had to be over here, not only just according to Second Ezra and Psalms 107, but also according to the prophet Daniel. Let me read this real quick in Daniel chapter 9.
Hey, we got you. We don't believe you lying about Daniel. Go ahead, Israel.
Hold up, bro. No, hold up. This is what I'm starting. See, this is why he tried to wiggle out of the very first point. See, because if he wiggle out of the first point, then he can continue with all of this foolishness. The very first point was that the scriptures that he's using to get over here to talk about African Americans in 700 BC and all of this other nonsense, right? The fact that he can even talk about that is because he clean over the fact that I said this scripture didn't say anything about you sailing down the Euphrates rivers to America. It said these people crossed the Euphrates River. That's exactly what that scripture said. Now, when he went into all of that other conjecture about that out of captivity, and they had no cities to dwell in. Hey, did Moses bring Israel out of captivity? Yeah, he absolutely did. Hey, did they wander around in the wilderness for 40 years without a city to dwell in? They absolutely did. So all of that stuff, you can take scriptures and make them say whatever you want to until somebody come and question you on them. But forget and scratch
That's
all of
brother.
that.
That was a horrible. That's a horrible answer, brother. That's a horrible. Hold on. That's a horrible answer. That's a horrible answer.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. If I
It's
can
a
land my
horrible
plane,
answer.
Misery, hold up,
All
misery.
of that.
Oh,
Hey, brother, it's a horrible. It's a horrible answer. It's a horrible answer. It's a horrible answer,
hold up,
brother. No, hold on. He just brought up. He just brought up.
hold up. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Hey, because it's just a one. It's
All right,
just a one
Israel,
simple
you
point.
got the flow. Go ahead. Hold up, misery.
There's one simple point. Show me in the scripture that you just read in Second Ezra and just done a paraphrase on because you didn't want to address this scripture. Show me where it said you sailed down the Euphrates River into the Persian Gulf and crossed the Atlantic Ocean on reed boats, apparently, because there was no ships being built by no Israelites. And he made another conjecture that Israelites was building ships in Assyria. He showed no proof of that. All he did was said it. But scratch that. Go to the scripture and show how that scripture don't say that they crossed the Euphrates River.
Hey, let me say this. All right, hold on. Let me say this real quick. I already know how these conversations get, Uncle Lance. I appreciate your patience. I already know how these conversations get. Misery, you got the flow. I already know how these conversations get. It's gonna eventually get to a point to where we're gonna draw a line in the sand, and this topic gonna end up coming to one of y'all end. Go ahead, Misery.
Yeah. First to address his like I said, how he was I'm making that silly comment about bringing up Moses and about how they dwelt in the wilderness and bringing that up. But in Psalms 107, where we just read, right, he's trying to commit that or trying to put that with the Exodus. But we just read verse 25 where it says they entered the sea in ships. Where in the Exodus did they enter any type of sea in the sea with ships? I could have swore that Moses. So hold on, sir. I could have swore. Now it's your turn to be quiet, sir. No, it's your turn to be quiet, sir. Hey, Wavy, can you mute his mic, please? Because, like I said, I can. Like I said,
I ain't gonna even let him say nothing. He to kick me off the show, bro. He's
but,
like, hey,
see, there you go. There you
what
go.
I said he was gonna do it, not address crossing that river. Address crossing that river. Stop talking about Moses.
Okay, hold on. No, I was just addressing your stupid comment about your stupid answer about trying to debunk one. Oh, hold on, about trying to debunk this, brother. I'm going to address multiple things. I don't have to address what you want me to do. I'm not your slave. I'm not your. You're not my master. I'm going to address. I'm going to address all the nonsense that just came out of your mouth. So you're going to have to sit there and swallow this pill. Okay. Now, like I just said, your answer for Psalms 107 was trash. Trying to accumulate that with Moses in the Exodus, because I'm nowhere did Moses enter a sea with ships and went to a place to where they could build cities of habitations in the ship. Last time I checked, Moses split the sea and they walked through dry shud. That's what the scriptures say. So you're wrong about that. That's why I easily proved it with Zechariah chapter 10 that the only time that Israel didn't get a place to go was for the northern kingdom, and that's also in the book of Second Ezra 13. Anyways, let me show you about this. Now you said about, oh, show me them entering this. Like I said, you keep talking about this Euphrates. Like I said, Second Ezra 13, it talks about multiple bodies of water, not just the Euphrates. So whether they crossed it, but or entered it, they still entered or crossed many other bodies of water. Like I said, in verse 1, it tells you, when it came to pass that after the seventh day, I dreamed a dream of day, and yeah, I know you want to talk about scripture, that there's a wind from the sea, from the wind of the sea, that they should not move where the waves thereof. Now, verse 25, Ezra gets the meaning of this dream, and this is what he says. And this is the meaning of this vision, where I saw a man coming up out of the midst of the sea. Who is he talking about? Verse 40. These are the 10 tribes. Okay, this is the whole point, because it illustrates all of it. But I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to go to verse 46 and read down to 51. Right? It says, and they that dwelt into the latter time, that they shall begin to come, and the highest shall stay the springs. You see that? Is that singular or plural? springs of the streams again. Meaning the first time that they went through the Euphrates, that they entered many springs and streams again, right? That they may go through thereof. He saweth the multitude with pieces. Now, verse 51, it says this. It says, then said I, the Lord, that beareth rule, that show me this, whereof I have seen a man coming from the midst of the sea. That's not now the Euphrates is not a sea. Springs and what was the other thing? Springs and streams are not a sea. It's talking about this chapter is talking about entering multiple bodies of water, not just Euphrates. So I don't even know why you keep just bringing up the Euphrates. Okay, so that's a trash ass argument with that
Okay, can
folky
I say something real
nonsense.
quick? Can
Now
I say
hold
something
on.
real
Now
quick?
hold.
Can I say,
Go ahead. I'll let you
all right,
respond. Go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, he said
Okay,
he'll
no,
let
I
you
was going to
respond.
just
Go ahead,
say,
Israel.
I was just going to say, when you brought up streams and springs and streams, do you know what a spring is, my brother? Do you know what a stream is? A stream and a spring is something that I could let my 7, 8, 9-year-old daughter cross. A spring and a stream. Do you think there's a spring or a stream that you can cross that gets you to America? You damn fool. The floor is yours.
Hey, Misery, your mic. Hey, Misery, your mic on muted. Hey, Misery, your mic on mute.
He know it.
Hey, Misery, we can't hear you.
Yeah, like I said, again, the thing says that the Most High shall stay the springs and the streams again, that they may go through. Okay, so yes, they're going through these streams. Whether they're little girls or grown men, it's still there's multiple waters that these people are crossing. And I love how you keep skipping the fact about the sea. Why you're not addressing the sea part? There is no oceans. There is no ocean. I just read you 51. The whole chapter, it mentions the sea. Verse 1 mentions the sea, all the way to verse 25 mentions the sea, and verse 51 mentions the sea. He's giving you the answer. Hold on. So he says that the day that entered the sea, right? That's what he says. And he showed me that in the midst, right? And the Lord beareth rule, where if I have seen the man coming from the sea. Again, Zechariah chapter 10 told you who that was. It was talking about, let's go to Zechariah. It says, and he shall go and he shall enter the sea with affliction, and he shall smite the waves thereof. Brother, I already answered. Brother, hear the answer that's what's saying. Hear the answer. Okay. So when the verse 1 to verse 25 and verse 51 is talking about this man of the sea. The answer, who is this man, is verse 40, which is the northern kingdom. That is also backed up in Zechariah chapter 10, where he says that he shall enter the sea with affliction, and he shall smite the waves thereof. Just like we read about how he did smite those waves in Psalms 107, how the waves were mounting as high as mountains and crashing down to the depths. But the Most High held still those waves till they were passed through. Brother, you can't get around it. You can't get around it.
Question. So listen. So you saying he held still those waves? So are you saying that's a precept to Second Ezra, where it's talking about holding still the waves or the floods or whatever it says about the Euphrates?
Correct, because the chapter also says that it was their decision. That the Most High held still the flood, so the Northern Kingdom, can go to their desired haven. And just like Second Ezra 13 says that they took counsel among themselves so that they can go to Arzareth.
Let me finish my point. So you saying that that's a precept to this scripture? Okay. So if he held still the floods of the way, let's say that what you're saying is true, and he held still the floods of the way, so that they can cross over on dry land. Tell me how you getting America out of this, no matter what. Tell me how you getting America when he holding still the flood. See, if you hold still,
Why? Okay.
Hold on.
Hold on.
hold on. I got it. We are at the point in the conversation where it is showing proof. So Israel, would you debate misery on
Man,
would you debate misery on this topic right here?
no, I gotta get Deacon or somebody. I gotta get one of these camps. I can't waste these bullets on this
Hey,
guy.
I don't know why. Hold on. You see how he's trying to downplay me. He just mentioned the deacon from Sakari camp, correct?
Hold on, Israel. He know all the people.
Listen, let me clear
Israel.
that up.
Hold on, wait, hold on, no, hold on, wait, no, real quick, just real quick, brother, real quick, because I heard you just mention the deacon. I'm guessing you're talking about the deacon from Sakari, the Sakari camp, right? That's what I'm guessing you're talking about. Hold on, Wavy. I showed you. Wait, hold on. The brother Wavy's here. He can attest to this. Okay, Wavy. Did I not show you screenshots of Deacon Hakah and the Sakari camp put a no contact order on me, sir?
Yeah, they got a restraining order against misery, bro. So
Now I'm gonna tell you why. Now, hold on. Hold on. Now I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, sir. I'm gonna tell you why. Now I'm gonna tell you why. Because I already debated Deacon Hakah and that chief priest Alzar about 5 years ago on a topic about who the Canaanites are. Okay, and after that, and the thing is, brother, you're never gonna see that debate. You want to know why? That was the only debate that the Sakari camp ever erased. And after that debate, after I whooped Deacon and Alazar's ass, they erased that. Hold on, brother. They erased.
Hey, misery. He say they erased his debate too.
No, they had.
Hold on. No. Hold on. They erased my debate. Hold on. They erased my debate and then they put a no contact order on me. One West are not even allowed to have a debate with me because what the information I brought out about who the biblical Canaanites are. Okay. Everybody knows what I teach and stuff like that. All these leaders, it don't matter if it's like Captain Tazariak knows who I am. It don't matter what camp leaders you want to talk about. They all know who I am. Torah Knights know who I am. Ask Judah Nazareth who Jose Vega is. Ask all of these brothers. It don't matter who you go. They all know who I am.
All right, hold up.
Okay.
You about to switch it up. Go ahead.
So all right. I want to first switch it up on what I said because it wasn't a shot at you like that. It's just because this is just something personal with them. It don't got nothing to do with you or what you do or don't know. So I shouldn't have said what I said. I respect that statement. But this is just something personal. I got something personal with them, with them brothers. You know what I'm saying? Not like that, because it's not no hatred or nothing like that. But it's on a scholarly level. So I don't have no hatred for the deacon. Don't get me twisted. I like it. I think he got great music. You know what I'm saying? I think he do. I think he do good things by trying to reach out and be fair when people do stuff in the community that ain't right. He ain't got a problem with calling out people. You know what I'm saying? I respect him for that. So this is a scholarly thing. This is not a personal thing about the deacon. So I don't want nobody to act like it's that. But as far as what this brother is saying, my problem is the reason why I know he's not ready for this debate is because he can't handle the simplest thing by sticking with the scripture that I gave him. It's okay to use a precept, but what I'm saying is deal with Second Ezra. You can't have it both ways. It's saying that they crossed the river. We all see that. But you can't cross the river and make it to America. That's impossible. I don't care how many streams you cross or how many anything you cross. If you know the geography of that region, you know that you can't cross the Euphrates River and then wind up in America.
All right, Israel, hold up. Israel, are you saying that basically during the Northern Kingdom never got to America? That's what you're saying?
Ain't no. How?
Hold up. Would you debate that? Because that's misery. That's his whole game. So you basically like trying to, whether you know it or not, you basically barking up the tree. That's why he responded to you like this.
So you can keep your other debate bullets, but would you debate did the Israelites ever get to did the Northern Kingdom ever get to America? Would you debate that? You there, Israel? All right, hold on, let me see. Make sure.
Hey, but if the Northern Kingdom came to America, how is America the land of Israel?
Hey, Jeremiah, what's up? Hey, Eric, you there?
What's going on?
Israel, you there? All right, call me back. Go ahead, Mister. You can respond to Jeremiah.
I think his camera's like frozen.
You froze up, Misery? Yeah, it look like he froze. Look like Misery froze up. Uncle Lance, man, you've been patient, Uncle Lance. I know you've been holding back. All right, I got Israel back. Israel, you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Would you debate Misery on did the Northern Kingdom come to America?
No.
Why not?
Because like I said, because I already see that he is not prepared for this.
Brother, listen to me. He is a Native American. He's fighting. He not fighting for the Southern. He fighting for the Northern Kingdom only.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm telling you is that he can't tell me how you cross the Euphrates River and wind up in America. That's what I'm saying. Like if we can't get some sort of logical explanation for that, why would I debate this?
Because
it don't even make sense.
Because look, every time I'm gonna be honest with you. That's something you bring up in the
Sean?
Hey, that's something you bring up in a debate. So look, check me out. Hold up, Israel. Listen to me. Listen to me. I know Misery. You feel me? So I know when somebody's, you know what I'm saying, like not calling him out, but calling everything around him out. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it went planned. You feel me? That's just the smoke you came with. And all I'm saying is you got somebody on this panel that'll debate you. You can keep whatever you saying about the Kari, whatever, you can keep all that. It's a different topic. Go ahead, you got the flow. You got the flow, brother.
It's the same topic. Look, this is what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question. Do you know where the Euphrates River is?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, Israel. This conversation been going on for so long, brother, that we already like it's either you believe it or you don't. And if you don't believe it,
that's fine.
Go ahead.
I'm just asking you a question outside of the conversation. Do you know where the Euphrates River is?
This is what I'm saying. I got meat on the grill that want your head because you talk. Listen to me. I got meat on the grill that want your head because you talking crazy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I feel you. But I just proved that, you know what I'm saying? This brother he ain't ready. He ain't ready.
I wouldn't say he ain't ready, brother. I think I tell you what.
Hey, Wavy. Why don't you just tell him the truth? Yo, Wavy, who's the champion of your channel, bro? Why don't you just tell him?
Hold up, say it again.
Just tell him who's the champion on your channel.
Hold up, Misery. I think he's trying to make a concession.
Who are the champions on your channel? Who are the champions on your channel? Tell the brother.
Misery. He's trying to make a concession. Hold up. Say it again.
Ain't no concessions. I said, anytime a man gonna tell me that you can cross the Euphrates River and then still wind up in America, I'm not about to have that debate. I know where the river is and I know where America is.
He said, hey, check me out, Israel. All right, so look, you ain't gonna waste your time, and we ain't even gonna go that far. This is what I'm gonna say.
Right.
If you was listening to him, he said it mentioned multiple streams, not just the Euphrates.
No, that's why I got you. That's what I'm
And the
saying.
sea, and it mentions the sea 3 times in that chapter.
If you know what a stream is, you know that that don't lead to America. That's just a small body of water.
Check me out. Check me out,
With no type
Israel.
of large
Israel.
boat on it.
Israel. Israel. You can't pigeonhole a conversation and say, we got this long ass book, and we say, no, I just want to stick to this verse, knowing you can find precepts all throughout it. So what I'm saying is, brother, you can't pigeonhole a conversation. We don't do that over here.
You call that pigeonhole?
Yes, we don't do that over here, brother. I'm gonna be 100 with you.
So I can't bring up the fact that a stream does not even travel all the way through.
Nah, when he brought up precepts, you said, I only want you to talk about this verse. And what I'm saying is, you can't do that with the Bible.
No. Remember, I said, go ahead. After he brought that up, I said, okay, let's say that that's true. Let's say that your precept matches this scripture. I said, tell me how you cross the Euphrates River and wind up in America, and you, him, and 30.
Because they entered the sea, and I showed you 3 chapters in the Bible where these Israelites entered the sea, not just the Euphrates or just streams and river. Even in Second Ezra, it mentions the sea, brother. And there is no word. Hold on, brother. There is no word. There is no word in the Hebrew for oceans, brother. There is no Hebrew word for
Hey
oceans.
Israel. Hey Israel. He got some other smoke. This is the champion over here. He got some other smoke. Some people just pulled up on him. He got some other smoke over here. So you don't want to debate him. Just keep chasing Deacon Akkad or Deacon Sakari. Whenever you ready, hey, check me out. Whenever you ready to debate the Northern Kingdom in America, just come back over here, bro.
No doubt.
All right, hey, peace to you. I enjoyed the conversation. Hey, anytime you want to come on the platform, just hit me up. You know it's good.
Yes, sir. Brother, have a good one.
All right, boss, you too.
Peace.
All right, hey, Misery, before you had broke up, Jeremiah asked you a question. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Where do you believe the land of Israel is?
What you would call Utah.
Now, the Northern Kingdom, when they came to Arsareth, does that comprise of one location in the Americas or all the Americas?
No, I would say that Arzareth will be, in my opinion, the islands. And the reason
So,
why I say that, I think you even know about the book about Hebrewism. No, not Hebrewism. It's West Africa. The Promised Lands. The what book I'm talking about. Ronald Sanders, by Ronald Sanders. What it talks about. Aaron Levi, who was Manasseh ben Israel's protege, how he encountered some natives in South America, and they told him that they were from the tribe of Reuben, but that the tribe of Ephraim and them were basically in the islands. So that's why I believe that the Northern Kingdom were basically either the islands or in South America or the tip of South America, because that would be
okay.
Arawak territory also.
Okay, so you're saying that the tribe of Reuben was in the northern eastern part of South America, but then you're saying that Ephraim and Manasseh were on the islands. But I asked you about Arsareth and where that is. You're saying that it was the islands, but then your own statement was self-deprecated because now you have to explain just where Arsareth is if Manasseh and Ephraim were on the islands.
But that's what they said that the Northern Kingdom would go. Specifically, what was it Deuteronomy 33, which talks about Ephraim and Manasseh will be to the ends of the earth, in which the brothers just pulled out the meaning of Arzareth means the ends of the earth. So you can basically correlate those two meanings together, right? Meaning to the ends of the earth. So yes, it would be probably most likely be the islands, because that's where Ephraim and Manasseh was dwelling in.
So we have all these other sources, right, about Native Americans being Israelites, and I know you would most likely agree with that. So my question still stands: if they're saying that Native Americans are Israelites from View of the Hebrews, A Star in the West by Elias Boudinot, all these other sources that are identifying Native Americans as Israelites, how then can you only relegate Arsareth to the Caribbean islands if all these other sources are saying that the Native Americans in the continent of America and Mexico and South America are all Israelites, thus showing Arsareth would be the entirety of Americas as opposed to just the Caribbean islands?
No. Everybody that you just mentioned, Ethan Smith and everything like that, most of those books that we do have usually talk about the native of North American Indians. Ethan Smith never traveled to Central America or South America. In fact, even that even goes against even the Mormon belief, because even the Mormon believes that it's the North American Indians who are necessarily Israelites, and they don't believe that Central and South American Indians were. You know what I mean? But I would
Mm.
say that would be, I would disagree with them about, of course, that. But yes, that's why I believe that they did travel basically southward, where Nevermind can dwell in these islands and stuff like that. Because you know, you, it's, I put it like this, because I believe that it's talk about the Americas, right? And I remember that you did this debate with Aaron Yehudium, right? And in that debate, I remember, Yehudian was bringing out how, some of these Native Americans were doing Hamitic customs, right? Do you remember that debate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And in that debate, right, after you guys had that debate, remember that I got on and I was basically showing, artifacts of correlations of natives that were building structures from like Indonesia, from East India, in the Middle East. Do you remember that part?
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason why I was actually bringing that information out that day, and people didn't really realize it, is that I was showing you guys how how the Native Americans over here were doing multiple customs throughout, right? Proving just like how the Bible says how the Northern Kingdom fell into idolatry and basically followed the other nations and their ways, right? But that right there is the proof that a lot of these natives were Israelites, because they were practicing all of these other customs. Now, when you look at the Eastern Hemisphere, those you can't mention one nation over there that has multiple cultures. Everybody has their own cultures: the Chinese, the Japanese, the Russians, the English, the French, all of them. They all have their own customs. They don't build structures like this side of the world does or that side of the world does and practice their these customs. Everybody has their own. But why is it that the Americas, we have Native Americans doing all of these certain type of different customs that we can find on the Eastern Hemisphere also? There wasn't just one specific culture over here.
Mm.
Wouldn't that prove that there had to be the Northern Kingdom, just like the scripture says that how they would follow all the other nations' customs? But yet we see that over here, the natives following all the nations' customs.
Mm. Interesting. Interesting. So now, do you believe that the Aztecs and the Mayans are Israelites, right? From, let's see, Mysteries of the Mexican Pyramids, where it talks about how the three nations of Quiches came over, or three nations of Quiches were from the Northern Kingdom and stuff like that, right?
Well, yes, it does say that, but you know what's funny about that same page? If you actually notice on that same page, it also talks about how these other these other natives, what were they called? The chief Cheves or something like some other tribe, right? Right in the
Mm-hmm.
same page, right next to it. And what is it called? And what did they say that those natives were? That they claimed that they were what? Canaanites. So you had one on the same page. You have one, the Quiche that were claiming that they were Israelites, and then you had the Chevea people that were claiming that they were actual Hamites on that same page. And this is what I'm
Okay.
saying. And this is why I don't believe that all Native Americans are Israelites. That's what I'm saying. No, there were over thousands of tribes over here, right? According to whatever, in North, Central, and South America, over 1,000 tribes. This is why I say that the Bible is only about one race of people, and it's only about the red man. Adam is known as red, made from the red earth. Everybody's red, right? That's what it basically is, right? And the only people who are the red people are what you would call the natives of this land. You know what I'm saying? This is why I even disagree with the camps when they were trying to teach me that the Edomites were the red man. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? My whole life, my grandfathers and everybody were known as Redskins. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, we are known as the red people. But you're here trying to convince us that these white people are the red people. But even if that is the case, wouldn't that make more sense that there will be Esau and we're Jacob? Right? Because we're the Redskins, and these guys also show blood through their skin, which would make them red, right?
Mm.
So wouldn't that make more sense of them being our brother than so-called African Americans claiming that Esau's the white man and that's their brother? You know what I mean? But
Interesting. So
you know
now,
what I'm saying?
now I'm
So
beginning to,
hold on,
yeah.
hold
So
on.
now I'm beginning to.
So I'll put it to you like this. So I'll put it to you like this, Jeremiah. So yes, I don't believe that all Native Americans are Israelites. So what does that mean? That you're gonna have some Native Americans that were Moabites, Ammonites, Elamites, and all that. Egyptians, right? Because you see that the scriptures talk about what was the Egyptians known for building pyramids. Even according to the second book of Ezra, right? It talks about even Israel was known for building pyramids, right? That how they built 7 pyramids and stuff like that. Where are the most pyramids found on the earth? By
They
far,
according to
there is no
academia, they would say America.
the Americas by far, Jeremiah is by far. There's no other country that's near us. You know who's second place? China with 200. Right? They said that Central America, just Central America alone, has over 1,000 pyramids. Number two is China with 200. Do you see that big ass gap? So
Th-
what
th-
would be more sense of where Egypt would be over if Egyptians were known to build what pyramids?
I still wouldn't say it's the Americas because, according to Egyptian history, they weren't known for building ships that could traverse great bodies of water. They were known for building like little reed boats that would go along the coastal line. They weren't built for traversing thousands of
So
miles.
I wouldn't say that, like thousands of miles, but just like the Egyptians, the Persians, the Babylonians, they all when they went to war, of course they had ships, brother. Did they not? This is how warfare was carried. And Egypt was a powerhouse. So whenever the Egyptians went around, just like the story, because you know that even according to the Torah, we can see you know, slave trades happening, right? Wasn't Joseph sold by his brothers by an Ishmaelite to the Egyptians? You know what I'm saying? So there was trading of slaves going on, right? And Egypt was a powerhouse. Just like when they went to war, they entered many ships, used their slaves to row their boats to conquer people, just like the Babylonians did, and just like the Persians did.
This
This
is
is how people.
interesting. This is
This is
interesting to me
warfare.
now. Yeah, because
This is
because
warfare,
this
right? You would agree with that.
100%. Yeah. So, but this is all pretty interesting to me because now you're saying that Utah is where the land of Israel is, but you're also saying that North America is where the land of Arsaret is. And then you're also saying that the Moabites and the Egyptians were over here and the Babylonians as well. However, within Babylonian history, there's no substantial evidence proving that they ever came to the Americas. That's one. Because you also have what's his name? Belshazzar, who is the son of Nabonidus, who is also mentioned in the what is it, Nabonidus Chronicle, which was found over there in Iraq. So this is begs the question, why are you now switching up your doctrine to saying that the ancient nations that are mentioned in the Torah, in the Old Testament, and in the New Testament, why are you now saying,
Those aren't ancient nations. Those aren't
oh,
ancient
yes, they are.
nations. That's the whole.
Yes, they
Hold
are.
on, hold on, brother. No, they're not. Okay, so according to the table of nations, right, which the Most High created, He created 18 nations, correct?
Hmm.
Okay, then, and none of those nations were the Babylonians. None of those nations were the Greeks. These things came later on, brother. These things came later on. Those are not the original people. This is why the Bible changes their names, brother. These people are trying to write themselves in the book. But notice this. That's why I said this is why I mentioned Moab, Elam, stuff like that, right? So, and this is why atheists and everybody they clown the Bible because you guys can't prove these things about what nation over there in the Eastern Hemisphere are going by Moabites that are going by Ammon that the Bible mentions that this is their original names.
This is
Who's going by
interesting to
their
me
biblical?
because this
But
is all
hold on.
interesting
What
because
did they make? Hold on.
nature.
But right here, like I said, and these people in the Eastern Hemisphere have been having their histories for thousands of years. You can ask a Chinese man about his history; they could tell you they could go back 4, 5, 6,000 years. The point is this: wouldn't it make more sense that all those biblical nations, the original nations, were over here in the Americas? But yet,
No,
all this
not at all.
information was destroyed, right? Because the North, Central, and South America, all of those cultures were destroyed. We know that the Vatican has many of our records. They burned many of our scrolls. How would it not make sense that, hey, the Moabites were over here and stuff like that? Because ain't nobody over the Eastern Hemisphere going by Moabites today.
Quick question. What language did the Moabites speak?
I don't know what language did they speak. I don't
They
know.
would
Tell
have
me.
they would have spoken a Semitic tongue, and Semitic languages are not found in the Americas in antiquity. They are found over there in the place you say that they weren't.
Hold
The
on, hold
problem
on, hold on,
is,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You're saying that the language, whether it's Phoenician or any Semitic language, because Phoenician is Semitic, right? Hebrew is Shemitic, right? And Old Negev is Shemitic, correct?
hmm
Now, can you go on Google real quick and just type up, have they ever found Old Negev language over here in the Americas? And you're gonna see that they found over 500 written languages, especially a lot of it in Nevada of
500
Old
written
Negev.
languages in Nevada.
Of all the yeah in Nevada of Old Negev, right?
Okay, so what language did the Moabites speak then in the Americas?
Like I said, it could, like you say, a Shemitic language. I'm not going to say they either spoke Arabic or Phoenician or Hebrew. I don't know what they spoke. I don't remember reading a scripture that specified what language they spoke.
Okay, and this goes back to the Elamites. Are you aware of a script called Proto-Elamite?
And what is that?
Let me see here because I have it written down. Shit, I gotta pause this game
And you're saying
because
that's a scripture?
no, it's a language that the ancient Elamites spoke, and
Okay, go ahead.
you're saying that the Elamites were also in America. Wait, but this is kind of confusing because that's not what the archaeological records say. How there's one, it's called the Proto-Elamite period, also known as Susa III, is a chronological era in the ancient history of the area of Elam, which we know today as Iran, dating from 3100 BC to 2700 BC. In archaeological terms, this corresponds to the late Banesh period. Proto-Elamite sites are recognized as the oldest civilization in Iran. The Proto-Elamite script is an early Bronze Age writing system briefly in use before the introduction of Elamite cuneiform. Cuneiform, we also know, is related to Akkadian cuneiform and Babylonian cuneiform. Cuneiform being the same script that was written on the Amarna letters, which was supposedly, according to academia, about when the nation of Israel came into the land of Canaan and took over. And this is why the Canaanites were conversing back and
So
forth with the Egyptians. But the point I'm trying to make here is you're saying that the Elamites were in America. However, according to their history, they were in Iran. But if you're saying that they're in America and they're dated to about 3100 or 2700 or 2900 BC, how then can the Americas be the land of Arsaret? That would mean that people were already here. And thus, Second Ezra 13 cannot be
no,
applicable to
I'm
the
saying that there
Americas.
was nobody. No, the Americas, like I said, had many different places. That's where you see all those different nations. No one was dwelling in the islands. That's why I say it's Arzareth, right? But um, to the point where I was saying about the old Negev, right, that was found over here, right? And we know that old Negev, even according to some scholars, they say that it predates, it's basically the prototype for the Phoenician and Hebrew and Arabic language, meaning this language was spoken in the time of Abraham, right? That's what they claim, right? So it goes back as far as the time of Abraham. Um, Not only that, right? We see that, you already know the video with Brian Stubbs. He actually came out with a book after that video, saying that we played years ago. He actually came out with the book to bring it out to the world about his findings. And he says that many of the languages in Central America were like a broken Egyptian and Hebrew language, right? But we have the Backstreet Stone and stuff like that, or the Holy Stones, right? That also have Hebrew scripts on it. Now, uh, I would say about 2-3 years ago, it's on my YouTube channel. I did a class on it, right? And I brought out how on the History Channel how this this forensic archaeologist, tested all of these Bakri stones, the Lost Lunar Stone, and the Holy Stones with the latest technology, and he said that all of those artifacts were authentic. And then he brought it to another scholar and talked about the Bakri stone, showing how that language goes back to around like 50 AD, around the time of the Romans, right? That were found over here in the Americas. Then you also, of course, you have the Book of Mormon, right? Where according to what they say, that John Smith wrote in basically this foreign language where people talk about is like a broken Egyptian language, right? But if you look at where those stones were found, supposedly by from John Smith, he found that in a tribe called the Micmac territory. Now, when you compare the Micmac language, written language, to the Book of Mormon, they're basically identical. So basically, they're saying that the Micmac basically wrote like a broken Egyptian hieroglyph language.
Shouts
Matter
out,
of
hey,
fact,
shouts out to the Micmac. Shouts out to the Micmac.
and you know what? And there's also a beautiful video by Navajo grandma, right? That I brought out. This is elder from the Navajo. She tells about how her tribe met the Micmac tribe, and she even said that their language was like a broken Egyptian language.
Mm.
So, like I said, so
Does
we
that,
do see these multiple languages. Like I said, even these multiple cultures and stuff like that, all found over here in the America. So even if you're saying that those people of Elam and stuff like that, you're never going to find the correlations, like all of the language or different languages, what I'm saying, or these people practicing all of these different cultures. We see that over here, though.
mm. So which Native American tribe was practicing the religion of ancient Elam?
I don't know. There are brothers. I think they're called. Fuck, I forgot what they're called. Hebrews of Utah or something like that. Like something like that. I know Vocab Malone, I think he even had a conversation with them or whatever the case may be. Like there's certain brothers that really get into depth. Even the brother, what's his name? That you know him, Nathan. Nathan, the brother Nathan that's on Facebook. The brother Nathan we've been knowing for years. Him and what's that brother's name? Like I haven't spoken to him in years, bro. Um what was his name? I
Benquelas?
forget. No, bro. There's a brother that we used to see back in the day, but he was also about that natives over here, and he had many informations about about the locations and which people were what. You know what I'm saying? So there are brothers that have beautiful breakdowns. You know what I'm saying? But my only concern is about Israel. You know that. So I can really care less about the other nations. You know what I'm saying? I already know their
Hey,
fate.
hey,
I could really care
hey, we
less.
about to we about to get up out of here. I'm gonna give y'all
All
boys
right,
3 more minutes. You know what I'm saying? So y'all
all
gonna
right,
wind it down. And I like the
for sure,
decorum, by the way. I like the decorum, by the way.
for sure, for sure. But okay, so basically, I obviously I
All right,
have.
I'm back. What
But,
up, though?
but hold on, but Jeremiah, let me just say this real quick, and this is why I say, you know what I'm saying, because I know that back in the day, you were saying how I was bugged out because I didn't believe Noah, had actual three sons and stuff like that, right? And the reason why I don't believe that, okay, and I keep telling you that the Bible is a red man's book. Adam was red. This book is only about one race of people. It's not has nothing to do with any other race on this planet. Just about these so-called native people, right? And the proof is the story of Noah, because everybody can agree. You say it. Judah says it. You are what your father is, right? We all know this, right? You even according to science, your Y, whatever it's called, your haplogroup goes through your father, right? That's how you determine who your father's lineage is, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then so even with science and even when we use the Bible, how can anybody rectify the different races? Everybody on this earth should have go back to Noah. Should have Noah's Y haplogroup. Point blank. Period. It's only about one race of people. How do you get all of these now different DNAs? The E has nothing to do with us. The J, all that stuff has nothing to do with us. It's only talking about one. It can only be one father, which is
That
Noah.
ain't true, bro. That's your lack of
Hold on,
understanding
hold
of
on, hold on,
genetics.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So, because I know Wavy has to leave. So after I get through destroying Hamite Bantu, what is the name? Yaya Bantu, that Sonini Nanini guy. Um,
Hey, where y'all debating at?
he said he wants to do it over here, but
All right,
yeah. So after I get done destroying him, right? It's gonna be very easy. It's gonna be the easiest thing ever, like turning on a light. Um, you say the land of Israel is in Utah. I don't, obviously, I don't believe it. I know exactly where the doctrine comes from. and after I get done destroying him, we could run that.
Like I already told you, that's already a boring topic because I already debated that multiple times. And I know that you said, well, the people that I debated were, you said in your own words, well, they must have been stupid or whatever the case may be, right? But I did debate the other champion supposedly on this channel. His name was Ya on the same topic. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to be calling him dumb, but not only just that, you would even have to call your brothers from Torah Knights dumb. Because even on my channel, you knew I debated Zaya and Israel Elect. We had that debate on my channel: is Israel in the Americas, or they claimed that it was in Ethiopia. Like I've already
Yeah,
had this debate multiple times. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's to the
Well,
point where it's like, well, if people keep challenging me on, you have to look at it in my view. If people keep challenging me on the same topic, what does that mean? You guys are admitting that everybody that challenged me so far have lost, and that you can
yeah,
do a
yeah,
better job. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
So
I
to
can.
me, it's like a boring topic. But if you want to have a debate, we should have that debate about what I was bringing up about the contradictions in the Torah.
No, no, you're
And
not gonna run, sir. You're not gonna run. So after I destroy Bantu, that's what we're gonna do.
no, I want to debate the Torah.
Yeah,
Is
you're
that
not
I
gonna
have
run.
contradictions?
You're
Like I
not
already
gonna.
said, I already had the debate, brother. I already had the debate
I
multiple
don't
times.
care. I don't care who you
I don't care. How about that? And I don't care. That to me, like I said, is a
so
boring
you're
topic
running.
already.
So you're running.
How many more times do I have to keep bringing out this debate? That to me,
So you're
that's like
running.
it's pointless.
So
No,
you're running.
you're proving that. No, you're proving that all you, like I said, you challenging me is just proving that I've been right about it so far, and that you think
No,
you could do better.
mm-mm,
That's all you're proving.
no,
And
not at
with that, I appreciate it. I appreciate you doing that because you
all.
proved that I beat y'all in that debate. You proved that I
So you're
beat your
running.
own people and Torah Knights, your own
So you're
brothers in
running.
Torah Knights,
So
that I
you're
beat
running.
them on that debate because you
So you're
think that
running.
you can do better.
So you're
Okay,
running.
so therefore, I have no interest in that debate.
So you're running.
I'd like
You're
to have
running.
the debate that we were having. No, brother, you
You're
were
running.
running from that day. Brother, you said that you whooped me in that debate about you proved that I was wrong about the contradictions. Let's debate that.
No, we're talking about Jeremiah 8 verse 8, and yeah, you did get proven wrong. So
No, no, we weren't talking about Jeremiah 8 and 8. We were
yeah,
bringing out the contradictions, and I used Jeremiah 8 and 8 as a point. That's it.
yeah, yeah,
To
yeah, and I
prove my
destroyed
point about the contradictions and why there are
it.
contradictions.
And I destroyed it.
Okay,
I
debate
destroyed it.
that.
And
No,
I
you didn't.
destroyed it.
No,
Yes,
you
I did.
didn't. No, you didn't
Yes, I
at
did.
all. Oh, well,
Yes,
if
I
you
did.
do it, then debate it. If you destroy
No,
it,
no, no.
prove it.
After I
Prove
destroy
it.
Isaiah Bantu,
Jeremiah, and
yo,
this is why
yo,
I have a big problem with you, and this is why I have a big problem with you. You know what
yo,
I'm saying?
you
Because for
hold on,
years you've been talking. Hold on, for years
you're
you've been
gonna talk too
talking
much.
reckless, brother. You've been talking reckless, right?
You're gonna
But
talk too
your
much.
brother,
You're gonna
ever since Ancient Watchmen, you've been talking reckless. But yet you have continued to get on Ancient Watchmen. You never challenged us
that's
then. You
past.
sat there
That's
like a
past.
kitten, sir.
That's
Even on
past.
my channel,
That's past.
Jeremiah. Even on
That's
my channel, you're
that's
on
the past.
half of my videos. You're on
That's
half
the
of my
past.
videos, and
That's
you
the
sat
past,
there like
nigga.
a kitten. So don't have to act like
Nigga,
you have the balls now
that's
to
the
try to
past.
challenge me on something. So if
All
you
right,
want to challenge me on
hold up,
something,
hold up.
then challenge
Hey,
your Torah.
Jeremiah. Hey, Jeremiah, is it? Do you agree with Misery? Basically, he's saying he wanted to debate you on. Is there any contradictions in the Torah? You agree with him, right?
No,
That's why you
obviously
don't.
not. Obviously not. But he needs to debate what I said first, and then I'll
Debate it.
gladly do that
Debate it.
easy work.
Debate it. Debate it.
Hey,
Debate
He
it.
hey,
said,
Jeremiah. I tell you what, Jeremiah. I tell you what. If you take that debate, it's really like this. It's really like this, bro. You wouldn't want to, if you knowing it's a whole bunch of high schools and you got a long schedule, you wouldn't want to face the same team 20 times. That's pretty much how you feel with that topic. But I'm sure if you beat his ass, I'm sure if you beat his ass on this topic right here, he'll have to run it back, right?
"Hey man,
Or I'll tell you what, Jeremiah, I wouldn't fold to no acquiesce premise. So if you feel like the topic that he throwing at you ain't a good topic, then I'll wait, you know what I'm saying, to
no,
something
no,
else.
no. I'm not saying it ain't a good topic. He already got killed. You trying to use Jeremiah 8 verse 8, so it would be easy for me. It's not even hard. But he needs to debate what I said, and then I'll gladly run down with easy work. It's no pressure.
First
Ain't
of all,
nobody
I
scared of it.
I don't even need to use Jeremiah 8 and 8. I just can just show you the contradictions. Like I already told you, I just use Jeremiah, and not even Jeremiah, just in the book of Isaiah talks about the lying pens of the scribes. You know what I'm saying? We all know what a scribe is. You know, we all know what it's talking about. But you want to try to say it's not talking about that. But even if that's the case, I don't even need it. I would just completely just stick on the contradiction. That's it. So I don't even know why you keep saying that about this Jeremiah stuff. I don't need it. I was just using it to back up a point of why I believe that there's contradictions, because there was a political beef between the scribes.
Yeah, the Yahwist and the Elohist, huh?
Whatever you want to believe. This is why you have Elohim, and this is why you have Yahweh or Yahweh in the scripture.
Yo, you running, bro. Fact. Like, come on,
Brother,
man.
Genesis, brother, I already proved it. I already proved it that Genesis 1 never mentions Yahweh, but it only mentions the Elohim. Right there is the proof that that's the Elohist version of who created mankind. They're saying it's the Elohist. The Yahweh doesn't appear into the next chapter. That right there is the Yahwist. Okay, you had the Levites, and then you had the Zadokites. The Zadokites is what you would call the Yahwist. And you had the Levites who were the Elohist and believed in multiple gods. And the proof
Yeah,
of that is the story. Hold on. And the proof of
Zadokites are
that is the
Levites
story. Hold on. And the
from
proof of that is the story with Aaron, right? When they made Aaron made the golden calf and all this other stuff because they wanted to worship, because they believed in multiple gods, even though it was Yahweh who delivered them out of Egypt. Aaron knew it was one God that delivered them. So you had a different belief system. Aaron and Moses know about one God. These people still wanted to worship multiple gods. So you
if
have
you're
the
talking about
Elohist
the
and the
Exodus,
Yahweh belief.
you're talking about the Exodus when they what? That's a
Hey,
poor
hold on,
I'm
argument.
hold on,
talking about
hold
the
on, hold
story.
on,
I'm
hold on,
talking
hold
about
on, hold on, hold on.
That's a
Hey,
poor
hey,
argument.
hey,
What are
hold
you
on,
talking
hold on.
about?
Hey, hold up. This a topic. This a topic that I know for a fact that if you don't take the debate, misery gonna want it with somebody else. So I don't want him to give all his juice out. So look, check me out. We're gonna have more discussions. And Jeremiah, y'all will come around to a topic that you will be like, nah, fuck that. Let's debate that tomorrow. You feel me? So some topics, hey, some topics come across, bro. Some topics come across, they just be too bland. You know what I'm saying? So next time y'all next time y'all chop it up, y'all will come up with a better topic. Hey, Siffy D, the damn show is over. You been with that white girl all night. You forgot we was live. You was with that
Wait,
damn white girl, Siffy D. You forgot we was live.
You silly. I've been busy, man.
At the church.
Yeah, I've been busy with all kind of stuff.
Hey, now we about to get up out of here, man. I hope everybody about to have a great week. You know what I'm saying? Start the week off strong. Hey, Jeremiah, appreciate you coming through. Misery, we gonna line them goddamn guns up, Misery. They was trying to come at Israel. Israel was trying to come at your neck, Misery. We gonna line
yeah,
them guns up.
yeah. The
yeah, there
Americans
was
ain't
a
doing shit
horrible
to you.
yeah, that was a horrible arguments those brothers were making, you know what I'm saying? So but it is what it is.
All right, Sippy, give us the closeout, Sippy. Your late ass.
Ain't nothing, man. Yeah, we prepping up for the new year. Shoot, you know what I'm talking about? It's looking pretty good. Shoot, everybody in the spirit, so we should be able to, you know what I'm saying, take it to the top, do the most.
Hey, Jeremiah, what date y'all came up with, you and Yaya?
He wanted to do it on the 3rd, but I got stuff to do at that day, so I was saying to put it to like the 6th or the 7th of January.
All right, I'm gonna hit up Yaya. All right, man, you take
Yeah,
it easy. Hey,
yeah. Hey,
everybody. All right, hey,
Vega
everybody,
running.
go ahead, say it again.
Nah, I'm just saying he running, but it's okay. See, he talking about he don't run from anything, but yeah, because he knows I clearly know his argument. But anyways, it's all right.
Already.
Yeah,
Hey,
peace out.
appreciate you for the decorum. Hey, everybody, appreciate y'all for tapping in. Appreciate y'all for watching. Like,